Ah, hell yeah. Alright. Sorry we're a little late today, and also sorry for missing every Monday in January and the first one of February. um, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, January was a bad month, and Mondays were just constantly this fucking slog for me. Um, Hopefully that's gonna change. We'll see. um, But anyway, so we are back today with Dot Hack GU. Last Tuesday I couldn't bring myself to play this game. I had to play something else. But today we're playing this. We're going to finish up Forest of Pain. Then we are probably going to be switching to something else since I don't think that'll take all 5 hours. I don't really feel like starting on the next entry in the series today. I would rather do it when I have a full 5 hours. I know it won't take a full 5, but I don't know if I'll have time today. Because I know that it's a little bit longer than just a couple of hours, but it's shorter than 5. So that'll be something we do tomorrow, and we can just go whole hog, start to finish, get it done. Otherwise, today is going to be us finishing up Volume 3, hopping into something else, and then tomorrow we'll come back with Volume 4, finishing out the fucking quad. But today, we are starting off I should still be in the forest. I should still be in the forest. I didn't save when I left, so. We'll see where I'm at. Okay, cool. We're still in the Forest of Pain, I believe. Dope nasty. You're not supposed to be able to do that, mind. Like, just dipping like that, the game doesn't the game's not a huge fan of it. You're not supposed to be able to do that. The Forest of Pain, after you hit floor 50, you're not every 5 floors you're able to teleport to if you need to leave the Forest of Pain and come back, but after floor 50, you can't do that. So 61 to 64, perform a 100-hit combo, defeat 7 enemy parties, and clear while being KO'd 3 times or less. And 5 awakenings. Let's make sure our awakening is... do we want to... Yeah, let's keep using Avatar Awakening. We're going to be running into stronger enemies that we can attack more often and more times. So, we have a lot of floors left to go. We got a little over halfway done last time. Yep, just so long as I avoid getting hit, I should be able to knock myself into a 100-hit combo here. We hope. Nah, that one died too quick. I may change both of them to life, just so that they're not doing any damage to these things. Not sure, though. And absolutely we'll hit it with a Judgment afterwards, because that helps with the skill trigger. Okay, so we're going to swap both of them to life, so that I'm the only one doing damage. That way we can just get ourselves... Oh wait, no. Life. Life. Yeah, I don't need those. I don't even remember what I get for doing all of these. Like, I don't think I get anything important for the rest of the game. Like, I can absolutely just ignore all of these, I think. I don't care if you cast spells. No! Oh, thank God. Okay, and this should be enough. We'll see in a second. I'm not sure if we've hit 100 yet. I might have, and it... Yeah, I don't know if I hit 100 or not, but I think it... Regardless, I'm just gonna keep attacking this thing until it dies. Yeah, we'll do an awakening to get rid of that thing. Right now, my goal is to just finish this fight, honestly. Yep, so long as I stay back like this. Nah. Let's see. I'll check the map and we'll see if we hit 100-hit combo there. Phase bonus... Nope, doesn't look like we did. Hello, ZT. Welcome. Aye, we've hit the cannon boxes now. Okay, so we haven't done a 100-hit combo yet, unfortunately. But that's nothing, that's not bad. It's easy enough to get those. It's just time consuming. We're just gonna do this until I see that number hit 100. Yeah, we already did the 10-year-old arc. This is actually, like, we're actually in post-game now. We already got Saku to stick around. It's much to the chagrin of most of my chat. Especially when I found out that, oh, you know, I forgot that in the remake, you don't actually have to keep her around to get... I don't think you have to keep her around to get the, there we go. To get the, marriage card. Like, I think you can actually just get her, like, just send her away. Your girlfriend has no idea what that is and you refuse to explain. You know what? That is fair. Don't explain it. It's better if you don't. Eat my ass. These things take so much fucking damage. Alright. We're actually just gonna hit him with Psylad. I don't use this thing, like, ever, but... it does that good damage. Please? All I wanted to do was Rengeki, and it was like, please? Game? Hello? This is why I don't like using the fucking broadswords, because it's like, ah, yes, press the button, hold the button, press the button, hold the button. It's like, they're not fun to use as weapons. Like, they're effective, and I can't fault the sheer numbers game of them, but... Make him explain, I don't get any of this? Yeah, okay. I can explain, then. I'll do what I can. So what ZT is talking about as far as the 10-year-old arc, there is a, like, 10-year-old boy that you meet in the first game, and sweet kid. Like, just looks at Haseo like he's his big brother, is like, hell yeah, like, cute dynamic. And then you find out that this individual has a quote-unquote twin sister. As you find out in the next game, this is not a quote-unquote twin sister. It is a alternate personality of a traumatized 10-year-old. And there's an entire plot arc in Volume 3 where the canon and good result that the game wants you to get is keeping that alternate personality around. And that's the arc. You have to convince a 10-year-old boy's female alter personality to stay in his head. Because, oh, Bo, what would Bo do without his big sister, Saku? And then the worst part is that in the original game, like in the original trilogy, because this is a remade version for PC and modern consoles, you had to get and have the member address of every character you could get throughout the games in order to get the marriage postcard that you can send to someone, just to get your, like, hey, make your ship canon as far as your game is concerned, who cares? And which means, A, you have to keep Saku around, and B, Saku is presented as an option to send this card to. The 10-year-old altered personality of a 10-year-old boy is an option for you to send a marriage postcard to. No! No, I don't like it! I don't like it! Dot hack, everybody. The worst plotline in the series, bar none, like for sure, no question. And to explain why they confront all of this weirdness and all this weird shit that is pretty yikes. Oh yeah, it's absolutely fucking yikes. Like, it's 100% yikes. Oh, no problem. Listen, to an extent, I love repeating that story because, you know, I imagine what the reactions are, and hell yeah. Like, I hate that plotline, and if I wasn't going for a complete as much as I can stomach before I stop the game. Nah, to an extent, I think keeping things a secret is funny. But sometimes the reactions are even funnier. Because it's like that cursed knowledge, the cursed insight. Like, I'm giving you Madman's insight. Which, to me, is almost better than keeping things secret. Eat my ass, piece of shit. I hate these things. This is also when the dungeon, as much as I can stomach %. I mean, yeah, hey. That's how I usually go. Like, I don't 100% games. I complete them as far as I can until I just don't want to keep playing it anymore. Oh, sweet. Data drain upgraded. Okay, weird. Is it gonna tell me if I completed that or not? Okay, good, it did. Defeat 7 enemy parties. I'm not gonna get KO'd ever, and perform an awakening. I'm already at 3. Yeah, like, this game has all sorts of just madness shit like that, though that is the... Not like that, sorry. That makes it sound like there's a lot of, like... Ah, yeah, there's a lot of 10-year-olds you can just choose to make relationships with, and no, there's not. That's not how this... Like, there's one. Though there are other yikes moments. I'm not gonna get into them. I have my entire... Like, the entire run of this series, all the way from the first game, is on my YouTube channel, over at ShadowRaven12 on YouTube. And there are some other yikes moments, though none of them as bad as that. Don't get me wrong, a 65-year-old telling a 14-year-old that she is a beautiful cornered beast is pretty fucking yikes. And I'm not gonna sit here and say no. One is too many. One is too many. I will agree with that. It's why I glazed over it. It's like, out of all the things in the game, like, I love Dot Hack. I love it a lot. I think it deals with a lot, like... It brings Eldritch Horror, at least I think, my interpretation is it brought Eldritch Horror into, into a modern age almost, in a way that I hadn't seen before, so I got to appreciate it for that, but holy shit, there's some yikes. This is very much a early 2000s PS2 Japanese property that didn't really have any limits, or the limits they put on themselves weren't good enough. Like, the Saku plotline should have never occurred. At all. Like, I don't think that that was a plot line that needed to happen. Is that the channel? Let me check. Yep, that's me. That is absolutely me. Like, for like 2.5 out of the games in the series, like the first 2 and then half of this one, the primary villain is effectively, I mean, the best way to describe it is a god-shaped hole. It appears as black dots or holes in the game. And it is there because the god of the game left in the previous quad. Like, there was a black box program intended to create the first, like, real self-aware artificial intelligence, and with that program being finished, well, it had to fill that space with something, and, well, it filled the space with nothing. Thereby creating Ida, the enemy that we fought through much of the games. Like, there's a lot of weird shit in .hack, and I like it a lot. Holy shit, this series has problems, though. That's right, I forgot to turn Alkaid off of life. I entirely forgot to do that. Please, 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 please. Nope. I was trying to get a Rengeki early enough, but it didn't work. Fuck you. Wow. Adley got fucked up. So. And then we hit with this just so I can level it up. And I think this will either come really close to giving me enough for another Rengeki, or this will give me another Rengeki. Nah, it just came close. Alright, let us switch strategies here. Rage and Free Will. Everyone is out of SP, so let's fix that. Alright, and do I have any more SP recovery items? Strange potion, strange sodas, but yeah, we'll use this. Nah, we don't need to. We're fine. Famous last words, but we're fine. And I'm gonna check the map one more time, because if I don't have... Nope, gotta keep fighting. If I didn't have to keep fighting, I wouldn't. But, unfortunately, I do. We've reached the part where it's like enemies at this stage are really, really damage spongy. It's not even that they're necessarily hard. It's like, I'm not taking damage necessarily. It's just that we have to hit these fuckers a lot. Really? Really? Okay. No, I mean, we take these, but... Like, I don't need the XP, so it's like, eh. Yeah, I'm gonna save the morale to just chunk another fight. Save the resources, chunk another fight to make it faster, and this is gonna be a trapdoor, so I walk through here, and door shut. Yep, there we go. I am now trapped. Except I'm not, because I can just walk over there. It just takes Chim Spheres, which are obtained by kicking these adorable little fuckers that come out of these this tube here. You have to kick the shit out of them. And then that gives you the little orbs on top of their head. And then we use that for energy. It's like whale oil, yet somehow less humane. I don't know how that works. Yep, and now we just keep doing this until they die. Because thankfully I'm confusing them, so I keep interrupting. There we go. I keep confusing them, so anytime they try and attack, it gets interrupted, so they're not actually able to do much. I swapped to the wrong weapon. Oh well. I'm so used to hitting, wow, that button's actually just worn out. Wow, fuck. I press it. And there we go. Alright. Okay. Please! Okay, so we can beat 7 enemy parties, but we still have to perform more awakenings. I think I need to perform 1 more, and then we're set. Which means I have to do it before the boss floor, since it counts on floor 64 if you've or after floor 64 if you've completed these, not on after floor 65. 65 is the boss floor. Thankfully, if at a certain point I feel like I don't want to do these anymore, I can just stop doing them. Because I've already gotten all the rewards I want to get. This is not going to be the exit. I just need to get access to a little bit more, just so I can hit that awakening. Which I haven't actually shown the new cutscene we get after it upgrades, so I'm going to change that and actually show it. There we go. Let's swap over to Xylad and just start actually doing damage. I don't even care. I mean, I do. God damn it, again! There we go. It's like one of... Like, I can't act... Like, the timing on those Rengekis is bad. And then... No, we're gonna have to fight the next fight a little bit. Not much, but we will have to. Alright, and take a left through here, and I think that may get us out. Nope. But these guys are here, which is unfortunate for them. Let's just get out of there before we actually take damage. There we go. Get rid of his shielding. Interrupt that so it can't do any spells, and then we'll do this so we can actually hit our awakening. I'm gonna show the cutscene on the boss when it's actually, like, worth a damn. There we go. Now I'll double check just to make sure I don't have to do any more fights. Ah! I have to do 1 more awakening. I was 1 shy. This seems like riveting gameplay. It kind of is. It's a lot of pressing pressing A. It's a lot of button mashing. It's very fun. Like, it's flashy and cool, but after a while, it does get to a stage where it's like, alright, and now, if I don't have to fight, I'm not going to. Because after all, this dungeon is 100 floors. It's a lot. And as we see, it's like, the floors are smaller than what you would usually get out of a typical dungeon in this game, but they're still, like, decent enough size that you gotta run through them. So, good job. I'm mad. I'm upset. Really? Like, Devil May Cry, this is not. Like, it does not have a complex combo system, nothing like that. And that's not me shitting on it. Like, I'm fucking bad at DMC, man. Like, I'm actually really bad at combo-based games. My brain isn't able to wrap its mind around executing those combos like that. Especially when you start adding half circles and shit in there, nah, I can't do it. The best, like, the only fighting game I'm at all good at is Soul Calibur. And that's because out of all of them, that feels like the most simple. Like, I suck absolute donkey chode at, Street Fighter, Tekken. Tekken, I'm a... Tekken's bad, man. I'm really bad at Tekken. Like, I just don't understand that. Yeah, it's like I just end up mashing the entire time. Like, I started wrapping my mind around, DMC 5, but then got to the point where it's like, wait, what? What do you mean I have to control 3 fucking characters as V? Oh, hell yeah. Listen, Soul Calibur is just fun, and I love it. I don't care if I'm bad at it, the game's fucking fun. Wow, these guys are actually fucking my people up. And I'm just not paying attention. It's fine, I have an infinite healing item in my fucking inventory, so I don't care. Come on. Come on. There we go. Like, you know it's bad when you're, like, I am so bad at fighting games, I'm not even good at fucking Smash Brothers. Soul Edge go swoosh swoosh. Exactly, it's like, in Soul Calibur 5, I know saying, like, I was good as Siegfried is, like, of course you were. Siegfried wasn't really that difficult as far as combos went. His combos were probably some of the most simple. Though I was also good as Algol, so it's like, figure that shit out. But no, fucking Siegfried, like, when I say I was good at him, like, I consider being good at a character when you start being able to make up your own combos with them on the fly, which I was able to do as Siegfried. Granted, not often, but I could do it. But that was as far as I ever got. I wasn't able to keep up with actual, like, not even pro players, but people that had been, like, just people that played the game. Please, for the love of God, be the last one I have to do. I don't want to do any more. I don't want to have to fight any more of these things. I want to just go to the next floors. Like, I have an item that turns off encounters and makes me go fast. I would much rather have that equipped than what I currently have equipped. Please. Yes! Finally. Okay. Demon Safe Shoes. We're running. Also, do I have any? I do. Now we go very fast. What's the name again? The name of, which one? The game, the name again, because when I was talking about Soul Calibur, I had mentioned that I was good as Siegfried. I had mentioned Algol in there. But if it was on a different topic, there's a little bit of delay in the, like, between chat, and I may not see it, so I may not necessarily know what you're referring to. And I want to make sure that I answer your question. Figure that out. Ah, yeah, Algol. Algol. Guiding Wings, Nil Theft, Body Butterfly, and Grab Bag. Well, I don't want to throw it away, but I have no idea what it does. Algol is really, really fucking weird insofar as his entire kit is just kind of strange. Like, it's... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe his kit. It's ridiculously aggressive, but also, like, he's as aggressive as Siegfried, but as slow as Nightmare, in some cases, with a lot of difficulty tacked on. Like, one of my favorite combos of his takes, like, the way I would do it, like, I got to the point where I was able to just spin the stick around, and I was able to time my fucking presses right, so I didn't have to try and do the half or quarter circles. I was just able to, like, spin the fucking stick around and just mash buttons, and it would work. So, like, saying I was quote-unquote good as him is a little bit of a stretch. It was more that I understood the madness that went into the design of the character. Also, for my younger brother intuitively picked up Algol and Yoshimitsu, and that terrifies me. Randomly picking up Algol, sometimes, like, Algol can just click. Picking up Yoshimitsu at random is what scares me more out of those two, because Yoshi, I never fucking get... I couldn't understand him. Like, I had to play it like Quantum Brain, and I am still stuck in the first dimension. Now, since this is a boss, we're going to actually put on the good item. Which is Shadow. What? Ah, because the moment you walk into their boss arena, you have to fight them. That makes sense. I was all confused, like, why did that happen? Absolutely hit one of these. We're actually doing really good damage to this guy. I'm gonna back off. I'm going to back off and I'm gonna spam heals. How do you think in parallel universes? Shit, I wasn't supposed to tell you. I wasn't supposed to bring that up yet. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. You know, I can't tell you that. There's some secrets that the human brain's not meant to know. And sometimes even, against my, like, sometimes I can't give the madman's insight, unfortunately. Not because I don't want to, but because if I did, there's, several people, / peoples, / things that would break me. Legs, arms, me, all of it. Dude got me with a suicide stab once. Yep, we just keep doing this. This gets us free morale, and then we're just gonna Awakening to end this fight. Provided they don't kill it first, which I don't think they will. It is fucking them up, though. Ayo! Now I'm actually not gonna skip this. I know I said that last time. My controller is on the fucking table. There you go. That's the cutscene I keep skipping. And I'm at almost 100 of those things, actually. I'm close to being able to do everything I want to do. Alright, so we're just going to equip Demon Safe Shoes, and I'm just going to sprint through enemies. We've seen what this does. The boss fights are the exciting fights anyway, so it's like... don't really have a desire to fight literally everything on every floor, and even then, I think I can come back after I complete it and just complete them later if I want to do it. But as I said, this is what I can stomach %, and I can't stomach anymore. 20 skill triggers, 7 enemy parties, 5 awakenings again. Yeah, it's not worth. Especially since, like, after you beat the Forest of Pain, there's nothing... like, there's no more real content after you beat the Forest of Pain. It's a shame 150 is level cap. Yeah, it is a little bit. It would have been neat if like 200 was level cap, but we're here. Part of me thinks they had planned to make a full-blown 4th game, but it wasn't selling well enough to be able to make it. Since parts of 3 felt... the pacing of the plot felt really weird. Like, ending the Ida arc that we'd spent 2 games on, and then immediately, no time, like, no rest going into the Kubia arc to end the series, was like, it happened way too fast, especially since Kubia was the villain of the original 4 game, like, the original quad. So it's like, weird that was how they decided to do it. Like, there wasn't even a hint that Kubia was in the game until the 3rd one. Trust me, I've looked. Like, the closest hint we get is Fidel's prophecy, which you get in this game. That's not foreshadowing, that's just them telling you the plot of the game you're playing. So, I wish there would have been a full-blown 4th game when the series was coming out originally. They made a 4th game later to try and, like, tie up the loose ends when they released the remaster here. But it doesn't fix the fact that they really needed the time to develop Kubia as an enemy. And, like, reintroduce you and this group of people who don't know what Kubia is to the enemy. And Kubia is an entire... I'm not going to get into what Kubia is. It's weird, it's fucky, and it requires way too much knowledge of the original quad, which, unfortunately, I'll never really be able to stream unless they make a remaster of it. Finding the original 4 games of the .hack franchise is... difficult at best. They are very expensive if you want to get even used copies. And there's no remaster. I don't even think they have a remaster slated for those games. But what Kubia is... Kubia is the byproduct. Expensive? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The original 4 games of this, in order to get them, would cost you... low end, I'd put it at around $400, but I think it would be closer to double that. I think it would be closer to $800 if you wanted to get original, like, copies of the original 4 games. If 300 is expensive. Yeah, actually about that. The original 4 games are very expensive. Not all of them, but, like, I think only, like, 1 or 2 are actually that pricey. The other ones are reasonably priced. .hack GU, on the other hand, every entry in this, every entry in the GU series, prior to the release of the remaster, $100 plus. Used, didn't matter. $100 plus, period. It's a popular franchise that only ever got the 1 release here in the States, didn't sell terribly well, and it's hard to find. Like, it's super weird, too, because a lot of fucking effort was put into the entire multimedia empire that Dot Hack is. I'm not sure if it was more popular over in Japan to warrant it, but I know for a fact that here in the States, this is a very, very niche title. Like, a niche franchise in general. The fact that it even got a remaster at all was shocking when they announced it. Yup, hell yeah. Special fight time. But on top of being simply expensive, the original quad is also very, very not... It didn't age well. It did not age well at all. Visually, it looks ugly as sin. Ah, we made it all the way here. We're tough. Alright, yes, you stupid piece of shit. What are we fighting? Maybe they'll remaster the old ones too? See? I don't think they are. And the reason I think that is because I think if they were going to remaster any of them, they would have remastered those instead of GU. I think the reason they didn't remaster those ones is because they lost the code for them. Like, I think CC genuinely does not have the code for the original quad. I think they would have to do a Kingdom Hearts 1 style, like, rebuilding the games from the ground up. Reverse engineering what they've already made, that sort of thing. I have no proof for that. I have no insider knowledge for that. That just... The fact that we've heard, like, this has been out for almost 5 years, and we've heard neither hide nor tail of a remaster of the original quad is why I'm like, I don't think they have the code, and I don't think they're going to take the money to rebuild it. I think they only released this one because they were able to tack on a little bit of extra content that they already had created. Wait, they had to rebuild the original Kingdom Hearts for the remaster? Oh, yeah! They lost the original source code for Kingdom Hearts 1. It didn't exist. Like, they didn't have it anymore. They had to rebuild Kingdom Hearts 1 from scratch. Yeah, baby! We get to kill this fucker again! Fuck yeah! Get to kill the one sin again! Eat my shorts! You big bitch! I kicked you into this pit twice! You think I'm afraid of doing it again? The one death? Ah, fuck you! I don't give a shit about your weird name changes. Eat my shorts! Like, this fight was only hard in the fucking last game. This fight's not hard anymore. It was only hard then because I didn't have the quick dodge. That explains why a few things are different. Yep. They had to change a fair amount in order to make the game, like... Or rather, they changed a fair amount purely because it's like, well, we have to rebuild it, so we might as well just make it what we always wanted it to be. Come on, come on. I need you to hit a Rengeki, please. Nah, you piece of shit. Nope, we are not going to be right there. Oh, now that's just unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Why'd you guys do that? Come on. The group. Ah, that's right. I forgot that. Yeah. Last night was Super Bowl, wasn't it? And I watched it. Like, so few of the commercials from last night were actually memorable, but that I couldn't honestly tell you any of them. There we go. Eat my shorts! Go back into the pit! I have now killed you 3 times, you sack of garbage! Dispense with your attempts to live. Embrace doom! Like, the only thing I remember clearly from the Super Bowl last night is Kansas City getting absolutely fucking destroyed I'm not even like a Tom Brady fan or anything like that, but holy shit. Like, I'm not even a sports fan. But I'll watch the Super Bowl because you know what? It's an excuse to hang out with, like, my fucking parents and have a good time and, like, just drink a bit, smoke a bit, have a good day. It's an excuse to have a good time with people, so I watch it. But holy shit, 31-9, the Buccaneers trounced fucking the Chiefs. Like, it wasn't even close. Like, no points were even scored in the fourth quarter. The only point, like, Kansas City never scored a touchdown in the entire game. First off, all of their points they got through fucking field goals. It was insane. Didn't even watch it though. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like Kansas City got trounced and it was not close. Granted, I will say this. The first quarter and the second quarter, Kansas City was being fucking wild on the field, so they just kept getting flags thrown at them left and right, which every single one was deserved. And if anything, I think they probably should have thrown a few more. Kansas City was holding like crazy during the entire game. But yeah, it was not a great game. Oh, thank God I got that item now. We're equipping the demon safe shoes and we're just gonna keep running. I'm gonna stop talking about football because again, I don't watch it. I can't comment beyond what I saw and was able to observe as far as my understandings, and I don't wanna listen. We're playing anime video games. If I wanted to talk about football, I'd be playing football right now. Like, or rather, I'd be playing a football game right now. But, nah, I think the wildest thing out of the... Like, I'm not talking about the game, I'm talking about the commercials. Because I just remembered, there was one commercial I remember vividly, because I was actually angry that they got a TV spot. I was angry that the fucking commissioners, or whatever the hell, whoever runs the stations, whoever hands out ad space, because fucking Scientology got an ad spot last night. I haven't figured out how much I can stack it. I know for a fact I don't... Well, actually. Use a speed talisman. I don't... No, I don't think that added anything more. That may have added more, but I think you can do a speed charm and demon safe shoes, and I think that's it. Another, like, the other speed charm that affects everyone might do something. Like, I'm not sure. I didn't really test it before I did it. I just turned it on and was like, I don't feel anything different. But yeah, it's like fucking Scientology got a fucking TV spot last night. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? A church just spent $4.5 million. No, sorry, $4.5 million is for a 30-second spot. And they had a 2-minute spot. So, so just times that by, well, 4. Like 18 million, I think, if my math is right. I'm bad at math. I'm awful at math, so I very probably have it wrong. But $18 million on a fucking TV spot? And this is a church? Excuse me? What? But barring that, also the fact that Scientology is the scum of the fucking earth. And that's all I'm gonna say on it. Like, I'm not gonna go any deeper into it than that. Like, by any means necessary, they need to be wiped out. Like, their organizational structure, not the fucking membership. I'm not fucking insane, but by any means necessary, Scientology as an organization needs to not exist. It's not good. And that's all I'm gonna say on the topic. Imagine actually being a Scientologist. I can't, honestly. Like, I've been down the... Like, I have been down the rabbit hole for years on Scientology and just how fucking wrong it is. in the fact that I'm sorry. I'm gonna say something that's really gonna fucking piss people off right now. I said I was like, oh, that's all I'm gonna say on it. Nah, I can't. I can't leave it at that. If the First Amendment allows for a group like Scientology to exist, it needs to be rewritten because it's too vague. Like, if we're gonna sit here and say that the Scientology is just exercising their First Amendment rights, you're wrong. They literally keep people in fucking, like, concentration camps within their own church if they fucking dissent, and they have done that for decades. Let alone the people that they literally threw off of ships while Hubbard was in charge of the organization. Cults are bad, but financially successful cults with longevity are very bad. Yes, and that's the problem. Like, cults are bad at the best of times, and the harm that they cause their members is, in a lot of cases, irreversible. Like, people get out of cults, and after they get out of cults, they do heal, but the trauma that's, like, the trauma and abuse that gets internalized by these organizations is horrific. Like, even the most well-meaning of cults is, like, leaves people fucking broken. Because that's how they operate. That's how they work. That's how they have to work. Because people are not inclined to surrender everything about their own individuality and everything about their own, like, sense of safety for some vague ideals of bettering the world. People aren't like that. They're not okay just throwing out their entire being. I'd argue it has nothing to do with the First Amendment, but everything to do with them committing crimes. We can probably leave the Bill of Rights out of it. While I would like to agree with that, I want to agree with you on that one, but the problem is that every time they've been brought to court for these types of crimes, like for the abuses within the church, it's thrown out because it's being protected as religious practice. The abuses suffered by members in the Sea Org are protected because they are seen as religious practice. And anytime someone tries to sue them, they claim, oh, this is a First Amendment fight. We're just practicing our religion. This is a First Amendment fight. Which immediately gets the courts to step down. Yeah, like that's the problem. That is where the problem comes from, and that's why I'm saying it's like the Bill of Rights, the first 10 amendments need to fucking be rewritten. Because none of them, and I mean this, none of them stand up to modern day muster when you apply any type of legal theory to them. There is a principle in law that states that if a law is vague, it is necessarily invalid, because laws need to be written narrowly and specifically targeting a single thing. That is required. By that entire metric, First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, Sixth Amendment, Seventh Amendment, Eighth Amendment, Ninth Amendment, and Tenth Amendment. Maybe not the 10th, maybe not the 10th, but just all of it would have to be thrown away because none of it is specific or narrowly tailored. So we can murder people if we have the right cult with this precedent. Not quite. Not quite. There is a reasonability clause that's kind of like implied with any law, but where that reasonability line is so flexible that it's like it's not totally clear. You can't kill people, but you can do illegal substances type of deal. Also, yeah, I could see you making a valid argument for rewriting them to be useful. Yeah, it's like, ultimately, I'm not saying throw them away. I'm saying that they have to be rewritten for a modern context. You cannot expect a 200, over 200, almost 300, approaching a 300-year-old document to remain accurate. That's just unreasonable. It's insane. That's not how law works. That's not how people work. Yeah, the Bill of Rights and the fucking Constitution are landmark documents. They're such landmark documents. And I'm not gonna sit here and fucking say that they're not. But we don't sit here saying that the Magna Carta should be held up in a fucking museum as modern, law standard, like we do with the fucking Bill of Rights. I'm very passionate about this. Well, I am. Like, the law is something I've been passionate about my entire life, to the point that I have a degree in it. I have a paralegal degree. I don't do anything with it because I can't stand the actual practice of law. I think it's inherently flawed. Our legal system inherently favors the wealthy in every possible arena it can, and that's not an environment I want to work in. When I was confronted with the possibility of having to, the very real possibility of having to defend a man or write a defense for a man who stated to me that he committed the crimes he was accused of, and those crimes were rape. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that and look myself in the mirror. So I didn't. I left. I left an internship at the public defender's office because I was not going to defend people that would look me in the eyes and say, I've raped people. I wasn't going to try. I couldn't. Yep, just remember, if a law's only punishment is a fine, that law is only for the poor. Even if you means test the fucking fine against everyone that commits it, it's still not enough. It is still not enough. It is still just a law against the poor. No, dude, Sid, do not apologize. You do not have, I made that choice because it was a choice that I had to make. And it's not one I regret at all. I am passionate about the law, and I understand that you can't be changed if you don't want to work. Working within it can bring about change just as easily as talking about it like this, if not easier. And I understand that leaving it behind, leaving it behind and talking like this, I'm not making that difference, but my own conscience, I couldn't do it. That's not the type of person I am. I can't sit there and listen to someone tell me about the bad things they've done and then say, yep, the Constitution says that I have to defend you, so, well, I'm gonna do it. Because no. No, I'm sorry, but that's... I guess I'm just sorry the world sucks, also call us Chrissy. Alright, I can do that. I appreciate that, really I do. I don't think that it's so much that the world sucks, though. I wasn't prepared to compromise myself in a fundamental way that would have altered who I am. It's not so much that I care about myself to that degree, it's that I think I'm a good person, and I like to think I'm a good person. I wouldn't have been a good person if I had even tried to formulate a defense for that man. I don't think my boss was a good person for keeping him on, even though he didn't have a choice. That's the sick part of it, is public defenders, if something like that happens, you can't do anything. The judge won't give them another public defender because oftentimes there's not another public defender to give them. Public defenders have thousands of hours of cases on their docket every year. You want to know the actual number that a lawyer should have? A couple hundred hours worth of dockets. A couple thousand is insane. You can spend maybe 10 minutes with a client before you got to kick him out the door and have the next one come in so you can talk to him. So think about that. That guy's took his 10 minutes and took 2 of them telling me, yeah, I raped a chick. For my own legal protection, I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say case numbers. I'm not going to do any of that because it's I don't think I can be held accountable, but I want to make sure, I don't want to say the wrong thing. You didn't expect this kind of conversation when CT put on a .hack stream. Sometimes I get into real conversations like this, man. I can't help it. It's just kind of how I am. I just kind of get into these deeper conversations about stuff that, I shouldn't say it doesn't matter because it 100% does matter, but it's I guess we're not going to solve the world's problems talking about it on a .hack stream, and I recognize that. I'm not sitting here trying to solve the world's problems. feel like we learned a lot, though. It definitely changed my mind on a few things. Thanks for opening up. Absolutely. If I'm able to do that for people, if I can give that different perspective, my perspective is not the right one. I want to get that out of the way. My perspective is not correct just because I'm sitting here spouting it. I am not smart enough to know the answers to the questions I raise, but I know when things are wrong. And I can recognize when I think things are wrong, and I am absolutely intelligent enough to espouse why I think things are wrong. And if I can convince you, or, like, you know, I can convince people to maybe think the way I do, to maybe look at the things the way I do, or maybe even just take a different perspective on things, like, regardless of whether people agree with me or not, I consider that a win. Because our beliefs ain't set in stone. They never are. They can't be. If we let our beliefs become stagnant, if we let the way we think become stagnant, then we ourselves have surrendered what it really means and the true beauty of what it means to be a human being. Because change is the one constant of people. As if I couldn't get any more pretentious today. But that is the way I look at it. Like, change is a fundamental good. It is something that is just the natural state of the human mind. I think the human mind doesn't want to become stagnant, but it can. And at this point, I'm rambling about basically nothing, so I'm gonna stop that line of thought. Yeah, honestly, thanks for sticking around and actually listening to this. Just the fucking rambling nonsense. I appreciate it. I think it's really cool that people actually, like, care. That was the wrong button. Yeah, it's probably gonna be up. That's probably gonna be the exit. We'll see, though. Oh yeah, this is the exit. Dope. Thankfully, once you've seen the floor designs on this map a certain number of times, you can just kind of keep rolling with it. Stuff like this is why I tune in. Stream's always chill and interesting. Thank you, ZT. I try to keep things interesting, but more importantly, keeping things chill is a big... I want people to feel like they can come in here and have a good time. I want people to be able to come in here and feel like they're safe, that they're in a place where it's like, we're just gonna have a good time. If you get, like, if I talk about something and you get a bit of education on it, sweet. If we just end up talking about nothing for a couple hours and having a relaxing time, that's awesome too. But I know shit's chaos right now in the world. Can't really sugarcoat it beyond that. Things are crazy. So the way I see it, I'm not doing this for attention, recognition, anything like that. I stream because I want to provide that type of environment for people that people have provided for me when I've needed it. I want to provide an environment where people can either forget or relax without, like, free of judgment and free of judgment and in safety. There we go. It's why I try and always end my streams by telling my viewers that I love them. Because I do. Like, I love y'all. And it means the world to me that you fucking, watch me and listen to me fucking ramble. I'm gonna get sappy. I'm gonna get a little sappy. I'm not, I feel it coming. I'm not gonna try and stop it. But not for real. Streaming these past couple of months has been a godsend for me and my head think, my meat computer. Wish we did teach finance more in schools. Oh, absolutely. Oh, hey, absolutely. Thanks. I will see y'all later. But yeah, I agree with, I wish finance was taught in schools. Because, my god, financial literacy is a genuine problem in America that is not getting better. But that is an issue for another stream, because, woof, we've covered heavy shit today. But, thank you, Chrissy, for stopping in. Thank you, ZT, for stopping in. It has been fantastic talking to you both. Like, nope, not gonna. I caught myself before I launched into a fucking rant about financial literacy, and I want to save some topics for another stream. Otherwise, I'm just gonna cover everything today. My stream of consciousness can sometimes move at like 1,000 miles per hour. So I just keep fucking having these rants like this where I just keep talking, and I keep talking, and I keep talking. But you know, when the gameplay is mash X for victory, or mash A for victory in this case, kinda gotta talk about some. You know, I think I know what I'm gonna stream for the rest of the day after I finish the Forest of Pain. I actually think I may stream that a little bit. See, there's a game that makes me feel, every time I play it, like I've stared into the fucking pit of madness. Like, it's the game that made me kind of start going nuts. But after trying to understand it, just made me kind of go more and more insane over a gradual course of a month. I haven't thought about it in a couple months, actually, because of the fact that it was absolutely insane. I'm talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Now, I know that sounds insane. Like, what? Really? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses? That game made you go nuts? Really? Yes, it did. And I'm going to explain the reason why. See, the game functions in ways that I cannot even begin to comprehend. See, I'm almost certain the game operates on some degree of RNG. That much is obvious. Like no question. Like, there's some weird RNG at play. And I don't want to spoil it because I'm going to be going into this a lot more when I play the game. These are new, and I want to fight them. I have not fought these yet, so I'm choosing to. You played that game too? Here's the thing. I didn't realize the sheer madness about it until I didn't realize the specific madness about it until I started emulating it. And when I started emulating it, I would do the whole, like, you know, I wanted to get the good cards out of the card roulette at the end of every duel. And I didn't want to play the duels a million times a piece. And I didn't want to play the duels a million times a piece to get another shot at the wheel every time. So I would do quick saves, quick loads, and at various stages to work my way, like to just kind of work my way so that I could get the cards I wanted. Oh, same. I still have an original copy of Duelist of the Roses. I love that game. But the RNG for that portion of the game operates in a way that I do not understand. Because it almost feels like it is pseudo-seeded RNG. Where you may have like a 10% chance to get a Blue Eyes if you line up 3 Quaggar Hercules. I'm just throwing names out there to make it work for now. Say you line up 3 Quaggar Hercules and you have a 10% chance of getting a Blue Eyes for that. It's not a perfect 10%. Because sometimes I'm pretty sure that when I would load in, it wouldn't even be available as one of the cards in that pool. Because I would be resetting, no joke, 100 plus times to try and get this one card. And now 10%, okay, given that it's not like that options aren't taken out, like if the percentage doesn't go up, but it's 10% every time you roll on it. Probability wise, I shouldn't have go 100 times plus, whatever, bad RNG this one time. But it's when I could replicate that event in the most inconsistent of ways. And I don't want to go too far into it because I'm going to dive into this pit of madness later when I actually play Duelist of the Roses on stream. But it is very, very strange. It's not, if it's operating on seeded RNG, it doesn't keep that seed through saves. And I don't think it works on seeded RNG. That's the thing. I'm trying to I need to find my notes again so that I can go through them and try and, explain how I got it working. Yeah, I'll need to try and... When do I plan to do that? I'll either start it this week or next week. I'm probably going to be starting it at the beginning of next week. Or, it may be what I do this Thursday, and I'll just keep doing it next Monday and Tuesday. There's not much more .hack left, so I'm just thinking about what I'm going to do next. I want to spend a little bit of time on Duelist of the Roses, just so I can, share my madness with the world. After that, I'm probably going to be doing Mega Man Battle Network. And from after that, I don't know, I'm not going to try and think that far ahead. But yeah, easily probably starting this Thursday and then going into next week, I'll be doing Duelist of the Roses. And diving into the just pit of madness that is that game's systems in general. None of the way the game works makes any actual sense by game design standards. I don't have a degree in game design. I want to point that out. I am just a dungeon master for... Is there a speedrun community for Duelist of the Roses? There absolutely is. It's a really interesting speedrunning community. Any percent, of course, they use... cheat menu, not cheat menu. They use the cheats to get specific cards. But yeah, the speedrun is actually really cool for Duelist of the Roses. It doesn't take very long. If memory serves, I think it's 2 hours, maybe. So much of that game is exploitable. You might have figured out something new. I might have. If I have, I'll see if I can, work out, I've tried to recruit Robin to help me with it when I first figured out just how weird this shit might be, but he wasn't, he wasn't able to help me at the time. I may be able to recruit him to help me now if he has the time, because Robin is smarter than I am when it comes to glitch hunting in games like this. He's smarter when it comes to figuring out all of these inner workings and the way the game modulates certain things and the way it thinks about certain things. Robin is just better at that than I am. I can recognize when something isn't right. I can recognize when something isn't matching up with how things are able to work, but I'm not able to really dissect why it's doing that. So if I start streaming it and I'm able to convince Robin to pop in and help me out, I might just do that. And just keep working it out, trying to figure out, like, how does this game work? How is this bit working? And is there a way we can take this and apply it to make the game faster? I don't think there is, but I could be wrong. Like, if the game operates on some weird form of seeded RNG, then that may be able to help with things like just regular duels. Because I do know that the game's AI is very abusable. For instance, there's one specific way that the speedrunners always play their turns that baits the AI towards making just wrong moves. Like, you move yourself one way and then put down a creature somewhere, like, put down a card somewhere else, and you're, like, the opponent will just misplay the entire game, basically. Oh no! Let's just Rengeki this thing. Like, it's really weird, but if there's one thing I do genuinely pride myself on, it's recognizing that when I'm just not smart enough to figure things out and that I need help. Like, I don't consider myself a dumb person by any stretch, but it's like, I know for a fact I don't know enough about all these topics. Like, I don't know enough about coding, programming, or how one would manage RNG within the context of programming to even begin to make an informed guess on how all that's working. There we go. But game design is one place where I will get absolutely cocky and arrogant, because I do a lot of custom design for things like D&D, Lancer, Pathfinder, etc., where if I'm going to run a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, I'm running it in my setting. I'm running it using using custom bosses that use homebrew mechanics that I make. And, like, these are things, like, this is shit that I test. I test these things to make sure they'll be fun, to make sure that the, like, experience is what I want to get from my players, that it'll be actually something that my players want to experience. And it's something I pride myself on, actually. I genuinely consider myself to be a pretty, like, not a good game designer by any stretch. I've never designed a game. But as far as understanding principles and theories of game design, i.e. game theory, bazinga, Wow, my brain just did a hard fucking reset. Wow. The moment the word bazinga came out of my mouth, my brain stopped working. I am good, like, I understand game theory, like the actual study of games as, like, a form of interaction and just philosophically. I'm gonna stop talking. Wow, holy shit. I'm trying to have a discussion about this, and my brain is not able to process it. I'm gonna stop talking about game theory. Every time I say it, it's like the one thing that comes into mind is MatPat saying, "Now that's just a theory, a game theory," and it's just like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the actual field of study called game theory. Because that is a field that I genuinely find interesting, because so much of game design is built around psychology. Just built around how humans react to things. And once you figure out the psychology of certain situations, you can easily fucking predict how your players will respond to almost every interaction you put in front of them. It's insane. Like, I can, like, I've gotten to the point where I can just make a boss and I will intuitively know whether or not it will be fun or annoying as piss without any testing. Because I understand the players that are in the games that I run. I understand, like, the psychology behind their actions, what they want, what they like, what they find fun. And because I understand that psychology, I'm able to just craft these experiences just kind of intuitively, off the cuff. And I know that sounds ridiculously arrogant, like you bet you would be unpredictable? We all think we would be. We all think we would be very unpredictable as players until we actually sit down at the table. And yeah, it very well could be that your decisions were totally unpredictable and chaotic. 100%. That is absolutely possible that it's like, by any measure, your decision may be unpredictable. But not the way I design shit. I plan for unpredictability. Deliberately. Like, I am planning for the fact that it's like, yeah, your actions being unpredictable, I'm betting that they will be. You didn't expect to make a bunch of stormtroopers into organ donors? Like, I should specify, there's a difference between expected results and possible, like, predictability. I may not be the right term I'm looking for now that I'm actually thinking about it more closely. It may not be predictability that I'm... Come on, piece of shit. Oh, there's a wall there. That's why I couldn't do anything. Like, it's not that things become predictable. It's that you can ensure that things are consistently... Fuck, how do I want to explain this, actually? I've never actually tried to put this into words before, so now I'm struggling on how. Because it's not predictability that I measure. Like, I'm not predicting what my players will do. It's more than I'm predicting what they'll like as an experience, or, like, what will work as an experience, I guess. I don't know. Ignore me. At this stage, I am 100% rambling, and... Yeah, no, like, this is just 100% rambling at this point, of me, like... Oh, well... Nah, I've never thought about this to this degree before. Am I just actually stupid? No, I'm not, because I know my game design is sound, but... Yeah, this is one of those bosses that the game's throwing at us now. Homeboy's not taking damage the way he should, which is absolutely normal. Oh yeah, this is normal. This boss will take damage from Rengekis and Awakenings, and that's it. Like, I think there's only one... No, there may be two that we encounter like this. Oh! Let's back away from that. Ah, fuck. Sweet. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start just running around generating fucking awakening bars so that we can actually do damage to this thing. And then once we finally get there, we'll actually Ah, that's right. That was Alcade hitting us on that one. Okay. So, yep, just keep doing this. Well, at least she blocked that one this time. Let's give everyone a good heal. Finally! Nope, still not doing damage. Beast Awakening it is. There we go. Now he's finally dying. Ah! There we go. Lordy. There's, I think, one more fight like that before we actually get to the final boss of the Forest of Pain. And then we get the actual, like, ending of the game. Because it's like, there are two separate endings. The one you get if you beat the game normally, and then the one you get after beating the Forest of Pain. Wait. Oh, I just never actually equipped Shadow that entire time. That sucked. That probably would have helped a lot, actually. I just forgot to equip it. Or it may not have helped at all. I don't know. Which one's this? Yeah, I think this one's this way then. Yeah, there we go. They reuse a lot of the same floor designs in this, so it's like, awesome, I can get through this semi-quickly. I think Adelie got her shit wrecked by a scythe. Swinging sword blade thing. Pendulum! There we go! That's the word! Man, why'd I blank on the word pendulum? Now I'm fucking upset. Ah, yes, forget basic English fucking words. Pendulum. Anyone here ever just have their brain stop working while they're reading a book? Because that happened to me the other day. I was trying to read fucking, Count of Monte Cristo. Like, I was trying to read the Count of Monte Cristo and my fucking brain wouldn't work. I got really upset because I love that book. It's like, goddamn it, I want to read the book, damn it! But my brain, it's like I would read a page, turn the page, and then I don't remember anything I just read. And that would happen every other page. I wasn't able to make any progress in it, and I was mad. Speaking of books, recently, I know, entirely unrelated to what we're doing right now, I reread, of all things, fucking, Les Miserables. Because, like, I'm one of those fucking Philistines that saw the Les Miserables movie that came out in 2012 with Hugh Jackman and Russell Crowe. And I didn't hate it. honestly, I didn't hate the musical. I understood why they did what they did and why they made the decisions they made. It was different. And while there's a reason you don't do it that way, i.e., they were effectively writing music in reverse on set, which isn't smart. I didn't hate Les Miserables, the movie. It wasn't terrible, but then again, it's like there was always something weird about the fact that this story was being told as a musical to me. Like, I always thought that it was kind of out there. And I watched the stage musical thinking, okay, well, it's just the movie. That's the problem. Maybe if the stage musical, I watch that, it's just gonna, like, it'll click. And it didn't. Okay, what the hell? Weird, but okay. So I picked up the actual book, which, by the way, I'm gonna grab it so I can give an actual, factual explanation of how big this fucker is. So give me a second. I need to grab it off my, bookshelf. Let's see here. It is... get through here. The end notes. There we go. 829 pages. So, Les Mis, the one thing I didn't realize about Les Mis going into the book when I was first read it was it is not a single story told from a single perspective of a single protagonist. It's actually several. Jean Valjean is like the catalyzer for a lot of the plot, but he himself is not the protagonist. I actually would closer put either Fantine or... No, I'd actually probably either put it to more... I think Cosette is either the protagonist is either Cosette or... Why am I blanking on his name? Marius! There we go. It's either... Like, it's one of those two. Valjean does a lot to move the plot forward and bring a lot of the... to drive it, but he himself isn't the sole protagonist. Because when Les Mis was originally written, it was written as a serialized pulp novel, effectively. I mean, that's the best way to kind of think about it now. Where each part of the book, or not each chapter, but a lot of parts of the book were split up. So you would have the first part of the book, which covers the Book of Valjean, and let's see here. I'm opening it so I can actually fucking tell you accurately what it is. So that's the introduction. Don't care. I mean, I care about the introduction, but not for the context of this. Like, this is as much a historical document about the writing of the book as it is about the book itself. Preface, contents. There we go. So, part one, it's split into 5 individual parts, and each one of those parts were published as their own book, telling the full story of Les Miserables, which, fun fact, isn't actually a phrase we have a one-to-one English translation of. You would think it would just mean the miserables. It's not. That's not at all what it means. It could mean the miserable ones, the little ones. It can mean a lot of different things, but we don't have a one-to-one translation of it, which I actually think is really cool. I like that this doesn't have the French name because it's trying to be pretentious, or because it's they didn't localize the name because they couldn't localize it. There isn't a way to localize something that doesn't have really any translation. You could call it The Miserables, but Les Miserables just sounds better. But Book 1, which does follow the story of... it follows the story that you've seen in the movie pretty well, the movie or the play, where it starts off with a more detailed telling about who the priest is that Jean Valjean meets at the beginning. And let me tell you, that does so much for the story right off the bat, just actually explaining more about that man's life, because holy shit, that priest is awesome. And going more into his story in the book just makes him that much cooler. I'm on my second copy of the book right now, actually. I wore out my first one. But part 1, the first book, is Fontaine, not Jean Valjean. In fact, we don't get Jean Valjean until part 5. Like, it starts Fontaine, Cassette, Marius, the epic on the Rue Saint Denis, and the ideal of Rue Plumet, and Jean Valjean. And the book of, like, Fontaine easily is the best of them, Cassette being the next runner-up in my taste. I love both of those parts of the story. But, yeah, like, if all you've ever seen and all you ever know of Les Mis is the movie and the stage play, pick up the book and read it. My God, it's a classic of it's a classic of literature, period. Victor Hugo is one of the best writers ever, as far as I'm concerned. The man was an absolute fucking genius. Like him, like French literature for me is like actually is some of my favorite literature, and I'm not even trying to be pretentious with that. It just kind of is. Alexander Dumas, like Alexander Dumas and Victor Hugo are my two favorite authors ever. I literally can't do anything right now, so. Like, I'm not doing this. There we go. I'm gonna keep a further distance this time to not allow this thing to get a good hit on, like, let this, I don't want to let this thing do what it just did. Absolutely, we just want to get some extra damage on in there. Hell yeah. The scariest thing this thing can do is hit me with confusion. And thankfully, it won't get the chance. So something that I did today before hopping on stream. I know, this is how I start all these conversations, like, oh, you know, here's something I can talk about. Oh, you know, this is something I did today. But nah, something I did today was, when I I like to kind of go the extra mile when I'm doing D&D, and I like to make, I like to make things. I did the same thing again. Either I'll make, special maps, minis, or I'm not a voice actor by any means, but fuck it, you know? I'll do voice lines. I have Audacity. I know how to change up my voice enough so it doesn't sound like me. So I like to record voice lines for my group that's like voice acting for villains and such. Well, today I'm doing something a little different. Going into the next campaign, or the next arc that I'm doing in our game of a system called Lancer, the next boss is going to be especially chatty. He's going to have a lot of personality, so I figured, well, why don't I make some special music for this guy? Big air quotes around make. I didn't actually make the music. What I did is I took, say, Super Beast by Rob Zombie, and I took that, reversed it, and then lowered the semitones to negative 11.5. And what that does is it creates something I've heard called Hellgaze. I know where that name comes from. I don't like the guy that coined it. He sexually groomed minors. But his community came up with the term, and his community hates him, so I'm kind of okay using the term. Especially since no one fucking knows what Tribe 12 is anymore. So I don't really care. Or no one knows what Tribe 12 is anymore, beyond the context of the maker of it was grooming minors for sex. But I'm taking songs and I'm just running them through Audacity, And I'm not gonna lie, I can groove to some of it. Like, actually, Super Beast by Rob Zombie, done in this way, like, it's creepy, it's unsettling, but, like, you know, I can vibe to this shit. Here, you know what, fuck it. Since it won't get claimed, there's no fucking way it could get claimed, why don't I play some of it for you? In a bit. I'll play some of it once we get out of this game. Or once we get out of here, because I don't... Well, nah, here we go. I don't want it to get, like, mixed up with the audio from the game. Oh, I think that's literally the first time I've ever been hit by one of those. Yeah, so it's like, the songs that I did that with were like, I did that with Super Beast by Rob Zombie. I did that with That's Life by Frank Sinatra. Foreign Object by the Mountain Goats, and Fierce Battle from, I think, SMT3? SMT2? No, SMT3. I posted I think I posted the Super Beast one onto the Discord. But, yeah, creates some really unsettling shit, but you know what? I'm excited to actually have my players start listening to it, because it's been fun. Just making it's been a good time. Because A, it's super fucking easy. That's why I'm saying, like, put massive air quotes. I'm not making music. I'm taking music and I'm changing it. I'm, like, well, I'm transforming it. But I'm not making anything. Someone else already did all the work. I'm just kind of capitalizing on it to an extent. Also, this is floor 99. We've almost done it. We're almost out of the fucking Forest of Pain. Thank God. I'm gonna tell you what, this has taken significantly less time than it did the first time I ever did this. The Forest of Pain in the original trilogy took me 8 hours, more than 8 hours. I know that for a fact. It was more than 8. I don't remember exactly how long. I'm gonna need to heal them before we go to the next floor, so let's do that. Let's get everyone healed up. Because this is floor 100. We've done it! Almost. Because now we have once again, an actually hard fight. Cernunnos is actually difficult. Or he was. I haven't fought Cernunnos in the remaster, actually, so he may not be as hard as I remember, but I remember him being an absolute nightmare. And I went into him with a similar team to what I have right now. When I went into the fight, like, in the first time I did, I went in with Shino and Azure Kite, which, again, was basically the same team that we have right here. And we're late. The ceremony is complete. The Dearest Wish will be completed. And now time for Big Dead Man to rise out of the earth. Go, my psionic warriors, and seal this boo-boo bear beneath the earth! No! This is the exact opposite of what I said! God, that meme's stupid, but I love it. And now we get to fight actual, real, full-power Cernunnos as opposed to the first time we fought him, where he was just a... Sure, but... How glorious he is. Oh no, the big bad evil man is big bad and evil. The big death god turns out doesn't actually have a need for anyone else. There are souls in the Vital Vista. There is life after death. Actually trying to make this feel somewhat fucked up when the reality is these are just NPCs in the game.
That's so terrible. I can't believe it.
Of course Adelie cares. Once again, like, all this stuff is just, like, in-game, like, in-universe lore that doesn't actually really matter. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with the, fucking counterattacks that he has on all this, because I'm technically attacking from range. Okay, so he's not doing a ton, but he is absolutely preventing Alkaid from doing much. Well, we've got him down like 900 HP, so that's good. We're 10% of the way there. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I have no desire to go flying. I also have no desire to deal with that either. He's finally starting to attack, and I'm just avoiding it. Oh! How is... Alkaid is getting trundled, so I'm gonna back off a little bit. Nah, I kind of dodged my way into that one, but that's okay. We're just going to cancel him out of that attack and launch ourselves into a Beast Awakening for free damage. I'd laugh my ass off if this ends up successfully cheesing Cernunnos, but I think he actually just raw has too much HP for a single Beast Awakening to kill him. No, but we got close. Also, he was gonna try and do a big attack. For some reason, you were under the impression Dot Hack was turn-based. Nope! This game is, real-time, man. Also, how's it going, Kay? Welcome to the stream. No! I got hit! I'm glad Adelie didn't just let herself die. Canceling it. Alright, just hella tired. That's fair. I feel that. I've been rambling a lot today. No, I got hit again! And now the big boss is down. No, not yet. Let's see. Is this going to do enough damage? Nope. There we go. And that is the last and biggest boss of Dot Hack GU Volume 3. The Forest of Pain, the 100-floor stupid dungeon is over. This dungeon took like 8 or 10 hours the first time I did it years ago. God of the Dead literally just wanted to die. Yeah, that's right. Go into the pit, you piece of shit. And for doing all that, you get the best dual guns in the game. But unfortunately, like every game with a post-game boss like this, there's not exactly more content to use. We are deemed judge because the fucking God of Law told us go kill this asshole.
I guess this puts the Forest of Pain event to an end. So, shall we get back to town?
Sorry, I'm checking to see what that item does. Oh, okay. Yep. I don't know what the item does, but it is apparently something. I think. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
What's that? Is there another event?
No, now you're just cheating again, you piece of shit. Like what you did the first time to get to level 133.
What? This is... No. This is... just like last time.
Yeah, alright, Harold. Shut the fuck up. You have destroyed the world. You have nearly destroyed the world on 3 separate occasions, you ass. I don't even care if you're just fucking data.
The questions changed from before. Maybe it's randomized.
No, it's not randomized. This is just Harold Urich, and he's an asshole.
Let me see. Maybe stand aside and take in the scenery.
That's not an option, asshole.
More questions? You don't have to climb all the way to the top. You'd still get a good view.
There is a giant beast that appears and bars your way. In your hand is a powerful sword. Do you slay the beast with the sword, or do you run away?
There are, like, I like how there are these gaps where it's like, where it's getting the randomized questions, quote unquote, when it's like, nah, this is just some asshole.
I wouldn't use the sword. Well, maybe I would.
That's, bitch. That was.
Whether I chose to fight or to run, there would be no regrets. So, is satisfactory answer?
This is the final question. Someone ransacks your domicile and takes your most important treasure. Do you chase after the thief and attempt to retrieve it at all costs? Or do you simply give up and find something else to replace it?
No way I would give up. No way. Never. But, you know, they say that you gain something when losing something.
I shall not bequeath you these swords.
Here we go again.
However, I shall grant you one wish.
What?
Ovan ain't dead! Unfortunately, Kay, you came in at the ass fucking end of this game. Like, this is the post-game ending that you get if you do like, almost everything content-wise the game has to offer.
Ovan. Is this really what you wanted?
I feel as if I've been dreaming for a very long time. It was like those Russian dolls, where layer within layer of reality are ambiguous and endless. It was a colorless world of gray that continued on forever.
Oh, fair. I didn't even realize you were auto-hosting me. Thank you.
Except for you, Haseo. You were the only one.
What are you talking about? What do you mean, Ovan?
Do you ever wonder how precious memories are, Haseo? When we look back, all that exists is a nostalgic joy. In a place where there is no regret or fear, you just let yourself float in the happiness that is all around you. Looking back on the two of us, there is so much we gave each other, and so much we took away. You, my words, and I, your growth. We drive each other, share each other, complete each other.
There's no notification for it.
Don't you see, Haseo?
Huh. I know that a notification sends out on Discord when I start streaming, but I thought I had it set up to send out notification on my Twitter. That's weird. I'll need to see what I can fix.
These are the signs of daybreak. They are merely new beginnings to this never-ending story.
I'm not making the joke.
Walk forward, Haseo. Walk down your path with your own free will. For the two of us, until we are reunited. Yes, until when together, we will walk toward a new daybreak.
Ovan! Ovan!
Oh, yeah, auto-host doesn't let the streamer know when when they're being hosted. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't. I didn't even know.
Huh? Did you say something, Haseo?
God damn it. I actually have to press A now. Since I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene too much, I actually just started reading. Ovan Polariku? Yeah, kinda.
I'm back.
Is there another game after this, or is this the end? There is, like, a 2-ish hour experience. You know what? Yeah, I think I'll actually just do that after this is done, because I should have the time to do it easily. There's the quote-unquote fourth entry that was made when the remaster was, that just, again, it ties up very, like, the loosest of loose ends, like, hey, Ovan, that sort of stuff. There are no more gods! We have killed all of them! We have killed every god! I would absolutely say one more god rejected. Anyway, I'm not going to force you to keep listening to that. That is Hellgaze. That is a Hellgaze rendition of fucking,
It felt...
Fierce Battle, where fucking One More God Rejected comes from.
It didn't feel real.
What about Ava, or whatever her name is?
Really there in front of
From
me?
the...
Or was he just some kind of...
No, you weren't you weren't going nuts. I was deliberately playing music to make you go nuts. Hellgaze music to give a full... I'll give a full explanation after this cutscene, actually. Because this is hard.
So what do you think? Was he for real?
Well, It was Ovan. You know, Ovan was smiling. Ovan, he'll be back someday. I really don't know how I know that. I just know he will.
Alright. The first AI that was made, isn't she a god? Yes, Aura is a god, though she is not in the world anymore. She has gone out into the wider internet. But yeah, Hellgaze music is when you just take really any song, reverse it, and then down pitch it by roughly 11, like down pitch it to roughly 11.5, negative 11.5, and then you just kind of let it roll. Like, it's super simple, takes absolutely no effort to do. I don't... What? There are more things coming, so don't stop playing. Okay. What in the world? Okay, so it's not giving me that notification to go elsewhere. Like, when you see a blue circle on the minimap, that's it telling you, like, hey, go here, there's a quest here. Or, like, there's a quest through here, like, your next objective is through here. I don't know what it's trying to tell me to do, though, so not going to worry about it. Instead, we're going to save, log out. Maybe it was just telling me go to Tartarga for some reason. I'll check the guild, see if there's something in there just for posterity's sake. But that was a Hellgaze rendition of Fierce Battle from SMT. Like, I just kind of had that prepared because I made it earlier. So when it was like, one more god rejected, it's like, well, I kind of... Here we go! Let's log out, see if we got anything in email. I don't think we do. For Lancer, yes. I have made those things. I have made it for fucking Lancer. Listen, I have gone kind of ham. I sent it to Robin earlier, but I'm keeping it under wraps because, well, two members of our group may know who the next boss is, because I'm lifting them one for one from the property that they're actually from. Like, one for one, whole hog, it's the same fucking guy. Because I don't have to change anything about him, he's just awesome. But the problem is that K13 and the other player, Caxus, both may know who this individual is and what property he's from. I don't think it's likely, but the chance is there. And if I say a word, it'll all come crashing down. I want it to kind of be a surprise if if people know who he is. I want it to be a surprise if no one knows who he is. I still want to keep it a surprise. You don't think so? You don't think you do? I think the hints I've dropped have been so subtle that it's reasonable you may not. I'll tell you this, it's not from anything mainstream. It's not from anything you'd see on TV or in a movie theater. It's something you would have to be, like, I don't want to say terminally online to have seen. You're still on the Slimy Boy right now. That is true. You're still on Slime Man. You know what? Before we end today's stream, we're going to do this. We're going to get one more cutscene out of this. We're going to get one more adorable moment in this. Now I'm going to have you thinking in the shower. Alright. I'm not going to give any hints. Like, I'll tell you one thing. I will give you one hint, Kay. One, and only one. The song, the first song, Super Beast Hellgaze rendition that I posted in the Monkey Crimes chat is a direct, immediate reference to this character. This character, it loves this song and murdered a SWAT team to it. That's all I'm saying. The only words I'm saying. Oh, like, that's the only hint you get. Is that Super Beast is a very relevant song to this character. And I would be shocked beyond words if any of you guys did get it, but the chance is there, and I don't want to give too much away. CC Corp's going out of business. Alucard? Oh, no. No. No, this character is absolutely a villain in the property they're from. Alucard might make an appearance at some point. I'm not going to say no to that, because I would absolutely love getting a chance to roleplay as Alucard from fucking specifically from the abridged the abridged version of Alucard. But no, that's not it. This is more obscure than that. This is in a very specific corner of the internet. That was... You mean the best version? Absolutely, I mean the best version. Also, we proposed to Adelie. That was the card that I sent to her.
If I'm gonna promise something to them, I need to go see them.
The abridged version is the best, and my spirit animal. Yeah, no, this is in an even more specific and niche corner of the internet than a bridge series. Take that in. Like, well, niche in a certain way. The parts that I'm referencing, the thing that I'm taking from is from the more niche part of the community. But then there's another part that kind of blew up in the early 2010s. I'm gonna shut up for this bit.
You really came.
What?
Well, I always seem to make you mad, so... So I was really happy when I got your card. But... I was scared you might hate me again. So I'm really nervous. Sorry.
Come on.
Will I share after they finish it or find out? Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Just shut up and come with me.
Because once it happens, I'm gonna fucking come on here and gush about it. Because I want to gush about the series so much because it does so much well. It does so much right that, my God, the storytelling and the craftsmanship at work is professional level, and these fuckers did it for free. And that still amazes me. So, it's absolutely something I will be talking about on stream, in the coming weeks after they see it. After they experience it, after they meet the character, and after we really get into it. Because it is one of my favorite properties, and that's why I'm including the character. It is a labor of love for me, and that's why I'm making them. That's why I'm doing music. That's why I'm recording voice lines, because I want to do right by this character and by the creators that made them. Even if they'll never know that I did this, I don't care, because I know. And I want to pay tribute to it, in a sense. This is as much me trying to do it because I think it's cool, and as much me trying to do it because I'm trying to pay homage. Not really homage. It's not homage if you take wholesale, I guess, but you get what I mean. I love this thing, so I want to do it right. Also, cute! I will say this: when that happens, I'm probably gonna set aside a good chunk of a stream just to talk about that property and properties related to it, because it's an entire rabbit hole that I love. Alright, and with that, we're actually done with Volume 3. I'm gonna go take a quick BRB, then we're gonna back out of here and get ourselves started on the epilogue of Volume 4. That will BRB. All right, I have returned. All right, gonna give ourselves a good old save on this file. Make sure everything is set in stone. I guess in theory I could just send another one of those cards to Alcade, since it gave me 21 of them. Or it gave me 22. I want to point out, in the original trilogy, you only got one of these. And you had to get Tabby first. This time, it just gave you 22 of them once you beat the game. But I'm going to save one more time because now I'm just paranoid. That always happens. Every time it's like, make sure you save before you quit or else you're going to lose data. And I'm just like, I should save one more time. Even if I saved 5 seconds ago. And I know I saved 5 seconds ago. Clear, clear, and finally, we have Volume 4 Reconnection. All right. I guess I didn't check what the fucking divinity was. You'll receive a bonus for converting .hack GU Volume 3 Redemption Clear data. If your inventory is full, items will be stored in guild storage. In .hack Volume 4, the following features are restricted. Mail, Crimson Versus, news capture, and community forums on the R2 title screen. Official forum, site, towns, certain NPCs, riding bikes, and customization quests. This is hardcore just a, epilogue. There we go, I hit B accidentally. I fat-fingered the wrong button when I was trying to hit A. Yeah, so context-wise, world is shutting down. The game is shutting down. So, you and all your friends are logging in. Maybe you haven't played in a long time, but fuck it.
The world. A year and 3 months ago, I was there. That's where I met Ovan and Shino. As the three of us grew closer, I felt I'd finally found a place where I belonged. But then there was the incident in the Hulgrans Cathedral. Shino fell into a coma, and Ovan disappeared. From that point forward, the only thing left to sustain me was my desire for revenge on Tri-Edge. Seeking power, I became the terror of death. But all that power was lost when Tri-Edge hit me with a data drain. Even after that, my search for power continued. Inside, I was still seething, boiling over with feelings of injustice and rage. It was then I learned of epitaph users. Players strong enough to combat the out-of-spec phenomenon known as IDA. The immense power of those players' avatars proved irresistible to me. Except through that power. Come to think of it, I met and dealt with all kinds of people since it all started. People I could only understand by dealing with them head-on. Troublemakers who were good deep down. People who had different reasons for doing things, but shared the same goals. People I could count on. And when I found out the truth, When I drew back the curtain to find Ovan orchestrating everything, it was thanks to all those people that I was able to cope. When Ovan's avatar, Korbanik, unleashed rebirth, summoning forth the anti-existence Kubiya, I was able to survive because everyone was there. That's when I realized true power comes from all the people that we encounter in our life's journey. So, to make my peace with power once and for all, and to awaken it before it's too late, I've come back. Back to the world.
Ah, yes. Good. Magnificent.
It's been forever since I last logged into the world. The desktop's just like I remember. They've stopped doing updates? Well, whatever. What I'm looking for. Find inside the world. Time to log in.
Literally nothing on this screen works except for the world. Thank you for your continued patronage of the world. We regret to inform you that data has been corrupted due to a server failure. We ask for your patience while we investigate the situation. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. Additionally, service for the World R2 will be discontinued as of December 31st, 2018. We hope you will enjoy playing until then.
Server failure. And they're going to shut down the service. I have to hurry. I better log into the world.
Yes, of course. Of course we'll log in. Why not? And for some reason, like, all of his friends are here. I don't know why.
Sure has been a while, hasn't it? But I don't have time to drown in nostalgia. Huh? Not good. It's more unstable than I expected. Gotta get going. I should input the area word in the Chaos Gate.
Since I got the extra equipment last time and just didn't equip it. Death's Bullet. Reduces the target's HP by 95% every time you shoot them. There it is. So it gives me all the same actual buffs to his stats and such. What does Partial Beauty do? Oh, that's what that does. I think Shadow might just be better. Yeah, kind of is, actually. Like, cutting SP cost doesn't matter as much as just recovering SP, period. Still a fucking cool item, though.
It's from Saiki.
I see you're logged in, Haseo.
Saiki is Pi, by the way. They know each other IRL now, so he refers to her by her actual name.
Yes. I'm right in front of Makanu's Chaos Gate site.
We're in the world. No need to be so formal.
But
Come on, for old time's sake.
sure thing, Pi.
I trust you know where to go and what to do. Head for Delta Hidden Forbidden Dark Grotto and ascertain the situation once you arrive.
Understood.
I'll monitor you from the real world.
Yeah, we all know why. The reason is because Kubia nuked a server last time.
Even the admins aren't sure how to fix the instabilities at this time. If I had to venture a guess as to the cause, I'd say the servers were straining under the weight of all this illegal activity. Not the least of which is the rebirth and the emergence of Kubia.
And then they weren't able to fix it properly, and it's just been kind of declining for a year and a half.
In any case, this place is careening down a path to destruction. And then there's CC Corp. They made the decision to permanently shut down the World R2 on New Year's Eve, the last day of 2018. There's only a few days left. Rescuing him is going to be a race against time.
Don't worry.
After a year and a half, Ovan never woke up, so, kind of got to figure out how to get him out of here.
I hope you succeed. For your sake and his.
I will. I have to make this work.
Yeah, it's like, hey, do you need to get to level 150? Go through this shit. A mysterious land known as Lost Ground that existed hidden forbidden Dark Grotto, Kalahome Cavern. Ovan was asleep here.
This is the newest lost ground unearthed by Nat. Quahome Cavern. I finally found him. And here of all places. Guy who first got me into the world. Who guided me so he could save his little sister, Aina, from the Ida virus that infected her. And then he activated his avatar Corbinix's forbidden power, Rebirth. The man who reset this world. Ovan! It's been over a year since then. But Ovan, Masato Indo, still lies in a coma in the real world. I'm going to smash that ice to pieces. And wake you the hell up! Justice! Judgment! Damn it! Damn! I can't even scratch it. Am I still not strong enough? Okay, calm down. I can do this. There has to be some way to save him. Hang in there, Ovan. I'll get you out of there one way or another. I'll find a way to break you out of that ice whether you want me to or not. That's a promise. I knew it. I need to get that power back. The power to get you out of there.
So yeah, for some cutscenes, they contracted out to a fucking company that either they contracted out or they did it in-house, where they got a company that does like CGI anime to help them out with the fucking animation. because now almost every cutscene is done with the pre-rendered characters from the original, like from the games as they were. It uses the pre-rendered character models from that for every cutscene, and then for the cutscenes that they want to pop, they instead of having the good models in the stuff they want to pop, they switch over to a more anime, more CG anime style of animation.
You're all here. Shino sent word to us. She told us you were coming back.
Haseo, we have all been here waiting for you.
Haseo, you can't just log in and not tell anybody.
Alkaid? And
Literally everyone.
Welcome back, Haseo. We've all been waiting for you.
I mean, you weren't, but what?
you didn't have to inform everyone.
As he turns towards Gaspard.
Of course we did. Everybody has been really worried about you, Haseo.
Come on, Haseo. Let's go to the central square. Yeah! Come on! When they found out you'd logged in, everyone just kind of gathered around there.
I can't believe it. Everyone came here to see me. I should say hi to all.
Well, might as well start with the one that's directly in front of us.
Haseo. Why?
Huh?
But
I know what you've been up to. Ever since last year, you've been trying your best to save him, haven't you? When you logged into the world today, it was to come and save Ovan, wasn't it? Then why? Why?
Why what? What's gotten into her?
Why didn't you tell me earlier? Why don't you feel like you can trust me? All I want is to help you, Haseo. All I want is to be there for you.
Wait, I'm sorry. Really. But just let me explain. I've been researching at Saike's place this whole time, trying to figure out how to find Ovan. I told you, right? Pai's name in the real world is Saike. Earlier this year, she quit her job at CC Corp and transferred to NAB, the Network Administration Bureau. So I kept bugging her until she got me a job there as well. I mentioned that too, right? Anyway, I finally discovered Ovan's location. Just this morning, in fact. So you see, I honestly didn't have time to contact you, or the others. That's all it was.
You told Shino.
Shino's taking care of Ovan in the hospital, in the real world.
yeah, I can't just. Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't even want to tell her, or anyone else for that matter. Things might get really messed up again. I didn't want to put any of you guys in danger, and have you suffer for it.
Haseo. So you were trying to keep it a secret. You know what normal people say when they're in trouble? Oh dear, help! I'm in trouble! If you need help, you ask for it. It's common sense. In real life, online, wherever. Well, don't you agree with me, Haseo? Well,
Of course.
I look forward to helping you.
I'm just very glad Adelie can finally actually, keep up with Haseo and his bullshit. I wish that we would have... The one big thing I wish we would have gotten is to see more of this, develop into what it is here. But you know what? I can take this. Is the wife angry? The wife is very mad.
Am I glad to see you, Haseo?
Or rather, she's done putting up with Haseo's self-martyrdom bullshit.
Yo, been a while. How you been?
Is that...
You know, same old, same old. You, heard the big news, I hope. CC Corp is shutting down the world. Can you believe it? We've all had so many good times here. Man, yeah. We wanted the adventures to just go on forever. Whoa!
Can't really do that when that happens.
Yeesh! That was a big one! There sure have been a lot of noise bursts like that lately.
Also, thank God Gaspard's voice has changed a little bit.
It's no use contacting the admins, though. We're looking into it. Gee, thanks. Haseo, there's something I gotta ask.
Did we meet up with Adelie IRL? I think so. I'm not sure if it's canon, but I know in several of the manga, Adelie and Haseo regularly meet up, like, in person. So I'm pretty sure they do.
Those noise bursts, are they part of the reason why you came back? I mean, I'm not trying to pry or anything. It's just, if you're here on a mission, we're here to help. Like before, you know? A team. All you have to do is just say the word. It could be our way.
Like, I also know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Pai and Haseo are actually just straight up roommates. Like, they actually just live together. I may be wrong on that front. They may just be co-workers that hang out and do work, but they may actually just straight up live together.
Syllabus. Gaspard.
Yeah, real life Haseo is a rich asshole that wears fur-lined, like, coats with fur-lined collars, which, listen, I fucking love that aesthetic, so I can't fault him for that. Also, Kaede's here, but not Zelkova.
Greetings, Master Haseo. It's been a long time. I'm pleased to see you're looking well.
Kaede.
Yes.
Zelkova.
Off performing his inspections, I believe.
The computer virus isn't here right now.
Unfortunately, he did not inform me of his destination before he left. A strange choice, considering the state of the world. I don't know where he could have wandered off to.
What about faux fur? Oh, I mean, like, I like either faux fur, like,
So he's not here.
the only collar that I have that's like that is an actual fur collar because it's a well-kept family heirloom. But of course I'm not going to buy real fur. It's fucking, that shit's fucking unethical, man. I'm not going to buy real fur.
Master Haseo, if you happen to...
But I'm also not going to throw away real fur if it's been in the family for like 50 plus years because, like, I can't do anything about the animal that was killed to get this, but I'm not going to throw it away because an animal was killed to get this. And that would also be wrong because then that means that the animal then died for effectively nothing. It's silly, I know it's silly, but it's something that I personally care about, so unless the thing gets ratty and I have to... Yeah, like, old fur that's, like, been kept around, it's kept in good condition, it's not something that was made recently, or bought recently.
Tabby's back! You call me? Catnip, I appeared!
Did you always talk like that?
Now that I'm here, you needn't worry your whiskers one little bit. Let me know when you're heading into an area. Don't you forget now.
Did you always talk like that? Just doesn't answer the question. Keeps talking. Yeah, it's like, I would not put money into the fur trade now. Like, no. Like, I put putting money into the fur trade is not something I want to do. It's an unethical business on the whole. I would much rather give money to, like... When did we get a cat girl? Oh, that's right, you fucking missed it! That's Tabby. We found, like, she's a character that is prominent, very prominent, in the anime series 4, .hack GU. Had I watched any of the videos in the video player, you would have seen that, but I didn't want to just play a whole ass episode of an anime on my Twitch channel, because that seems like a quick, very fast way of getting bitch slapped as far as copyright goes. But she sent us an email at the end of the 3rd game, and if you want to get her member address, she's a secret character that you can get if you go halfway into the Forest of Pain.
It's been 6 whole months since I beat the Demon Palace, the Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace.
Oh shit. Alcade actually just did a fucking clean sweep.
I've defended all 3 titles for over 6 months. Pretty sweet, huh?
That said, the arena's already been shut down. And since the world is about to disappear for good, the player base has been steadily shrinking. It's way different from the old days when you were champion. Hey, Paseo. There's a reason why you decided to come back to the world now, right? If anything happens, you know you can count on me.
After all, I am the champion. Gotta prove my worth. Let me know what I can do, no matter what it is.
Alcade.
I think that's everyone. Yeah, that's everyone.
Everyone's still just the same as ever.
Paseo.
I don't know, it sounds like Gaspard's balls dropped.
Shino.
Well,
I'm talking about the character in this instance. I know the voice actor probably either like had an instance where his fucking voice changed and he wasn't able to get the voice again, or it's just been too fucking long and he couldn't manage to get the voice again.
Couldn't do it. I gave it everything I had, but I couldn't break up.
Oh, fuck.
about Oban. He may not actually want to wake up, you know?
What?
Just maybe he doesn't want the story he created to come to an end.
Then Ovan's a bitch.
I refuse to believe that. I can't. I'm going to find a way to wake Oban back up. I swear it.
I don't give a fuck if Oban wants to stay asleep. Ovan's being a bitch. We wakened that himbo up.
Shino!
How'd you get over there?
Be right back.
I see, we need more cat girl.
It's Ovan's case. It's clearly outside the game spec.
No.
I wonder, if I use the Epitaph's power, would that be enough to break through it?
Yes.
Paseo, I am going to seal Skate. Your avatar does not belong in this world.
Short mail.
Aina. Hi, Haseo. I heard you returned to the world. There's something I want to talk to you about. Meet me at Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground.
Aina is in the Hulgrans Cathedral? Guess I'd better head over there.
Ah, we can't form a party, unfortunately. Everyone's here, but unfortunately we can't make a party. Even with the fucking ghosts in the machine. Like, I can't even invite them to the group. Which is really weird. Like, the virus isn't available, okay, he's sort of conscious, so I understand that. Yada, who the fuck knows where that nerd went. Matsu, don't care. Antares, old man Antares would be nice, but whatever. Entrance? Yeah, it's kind of weird that this guy ain't here, actually. Sakubo and Saku. Or Bo Saku. Sakubo and Sakubo. Pyros literally works here. I don't believe that he's not online. I mean, I see that it says busy for everyone, but it's like, that doesn't seem right. I want to ride my bike really bad. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Unfortunately, I cannot ride my bike. Functionality turned off. So there is a Avatar fight in this epilogue, and we get to use the best designed Avatar in the game.
I gotta do it.
Whomst the fuck you? I saw you once before. Who you? But I do like how it's, like, cemented in this game that, like, yeah, no, CC Corp does not know what all of the, like, they don't know about all of the Lost Grounds.
Welcome back, Haseo.
How are things?
I don't know how to talk to this child.
I guess. From me,
The fuck does that mean? Ah, right, your brother.
my brother's condition is worsening. He's been getting weaker and weaker over the months.
Seems weird that Shino wouldn't have said anything, but
The doctors say that he might only have a few days left.
it's the kidnapper. Yup,
I know.
Ovan's little sister.
Mysterious power. A power that once saved the world. So why can't you save my brother?
Bitch, I'm trying.
I truly believe that if anyone was gonna save him, it would be you. I believed in you this whole time. But it's too late.
I know.
That's it? You just wanted to...
With the other 8 phases absorbed, Scathe is far too strong for this world. He's likely to summon
Other 7.
existence all on his own.
That should have been other 7, not other 8. There are only 8 epitaphs.
Power I used to have.
Good job, CC. Like, I'm not upset when I notice stuff like that. It's just something I notice. Like, that's not correct.
I guess I should get back to Makanu.
Back to Makanu we go. Uh-oh. Cutscene. Let's see.
Hello. Are you Haseo?
Huh? Looking for me?
Are you Haseo? The same Haseo who a year and 3 months ago won the Arena Triple Crown? The same Haseo who a year and 3 months ago won the PK tournament?
Who the fuck
The
you?
same Haseo who a year and 3 months ago grew Canard into a huge guild? Forgive me. I just had to be absolutely sure that it was really you. I have a favor to ask. Please, would you mind coming to this area?
Why should I? Who are you?
That man in Quahome Cavern, Ovan. He's part of what I want to discuss. Take care.
Wait!
this is strange. Yeah, it is.
I don't get it. How the hell does she know about Hovan? And beyond that, how does a normal PC even know about Quahol? I guess I should head to Delta Unknown Evening's Drama of Deliverance.
Huh. That's certainly a place. She's only level 118. Can't bring her along. The classic. Yeah, I think it's ghost time. It's certainly experiencing Ghost in the Machine time.
Let's head for a break.
Haseo just sounds fucking like, nothing's fucking working. This sucks. He just sounds done every time he says words. Okay, so we still get to do this. Here's the thing, I don't really need anything. Especially since this is only like a 2-hour fucking epilogue. I say that, it may be a little longer. Unfortunately, gotta fight. Fortunately, fights last like 5 seconds. Because every time I shoot something with this gun, its HP gets cut by 95%. Wow, alright. Nope. Okay, got fucking taken out. More. Oh, okay. I think I don't have to fight all of them. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Okay. I think it was just because I've sneak attacked that many times. Okay, cool. So I only have to destroy the enemies in the barrier area. Good to know. I haven't fought these things, yes, fuck it. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. There's no Book of 1000 in this title. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't want to fight too much in this form, because this isn't the fun form to fight in. We do actually get a form change in this little epilogue, and it's to the best form. I like the form. Like, it goes so far up its own ass as far as design-wise that it's not even funny. But I love it so much, just unabashedly, because it's everything 13-year-old edgy me loved. And still, like, part of me still loves. Like, I never really grew out of my edgy phase. I just recognized that my edgy, like, you can't just, everything can't just be edgy all the time. But I never grew out of it. And by edgy, I mean, like, fucking the general aesthetic that, like, Haseo had in the second game that's, like, super, like, spiked all the hell. Or the outfit he gets in this one, which is, big two-handed sword and a fucking trench coat. It's like, it's that ridiculous, edgy look that, like, it's ridiculous. It is a ridiculous design. But I love it. And I can't sit here and say I don't. Hello, Duke Aureus. It's been a pleasure, Duke Aureus. Now we get to talk to the strange child.
Splendidly done.
Which I think is like Zelkova's quote-unquote sibling. If my memory serves, I've only played the epilogue once.
The monsters here are set to a level far higher than usual.
Were they? I couldn't tell.
And you just swat them aside like flies.
I mean, I guess Makanu shouldn't have 135, but
You're the one I've been
enemies?
waiting for.
Actually, I'm Haseo.
Huh? Oh, pardon me. I can't quite match faces to names.
It's fine, but who exactly are you?
Let me introduce myself. My name is Kusabira. I come from the Net Slum.
The Net Slum. I know the Net Slum. It's an illegal town crawling with hackers and rogue AIs.
I hope you can save my brother from a monster.
A monster?
Yes. 2 days ago, an enormous monster appeared and completely wiped out the Net Slum. The name of this monster is the Shadow Vigalta.
The what?
Vigalta? I don't know that enemy type.
It is not a part of the world's game spec.
Thanks for answering my internal monologue, strange child. Who are you? You told me who you were, but that...
Wretched and terrible. PC, NPC, object, you name it. It simply devours anything it could put in its mouth. My brother acted as a decoy to try and protect the Net Slum, but the Vigalta captured and swallowed him. But my brother has a special security wall. There should still be time before he's completely trapped. We can make it if we hurry. You've got to get my brother out of that Vigalta.
Okay. And what's your brother's name?
He's called Zelkova.
Zelkova? Moontree Zelkova? Wait. You're his little sister?
No, she's also a computer virus, made by a computer virus, my man. Keep up.
Yes. I told you that already, didn't I?
No? Whatever. At least now I know who you want me to help. And when we met back at Makanu, didn't you say you had something to tell me about Ovan? Well?
Ovan. Who's Ovan?
The man in Quahome Cavern. Those were your exact words.
Forgive me. I'm not very good at matching names with faces.
I didn't even present to you a face.
Ovan. That was his name. He has rejected the outside world and sealed himself inside that ice. I understand what he's feeling. His wish is to disappear along with this world.
What?
But I know the way in which he may be saved. And I will tell you, if you help my brother, please go to this area and rescue Zelkova.
Wayu.
This is in your hands now.
Hadley was on board with helping, but I have to imagine Alcade is just
There's something not quite
brain melty.
Even so, she does seem to know about Ovan. Maybe she even actually knows how to save him from that ice. And Zelkova's involved.
Haseo.
Well, this just kind of fell in my lap and helps all my problems at the moment. I just need to go destroy something called the Vagalta. I don't know what that is. Who's available? Just for a fun time, we're gonna bring the Ghosts in the Machine with us. And then I'll invite them back for it. Wayu! Like, literally don't have to change anything these guys got. They've already got the, like, disgusting equipment. And no one just questions these very clearly not right-looking PCs showing up. I also find it funny that they're both slow. I don't think Kite is. Kite's like on your ass the entire time you travel with him. Unfortunately, I cannot bring the entire team with me. I can't bring all three. Would have loved to, but... yeah, we're just gonna keep running. I don't have really any desire to get these guys any leveled up at all. I don't really need to. But we'll fight because I can, and it takes no time. And no statements from either of the ghosts. Moving at regular speed is strange to me now. I can't do it. Like, it's actively weirding me the fuck out to move at base game speed. I'm not used to it anymore. I spend so much time sprinting around like Speedy Gonzales that I can't walk anymore. I've run too much. Walking is but an illusion. Very simple dungeon. Or at least very simple first floor to a dungeon. Like, I like the other dungeon that we went through because that one's like, you're going up a tower. That's all you're doing. You're just going up a big-ass tower, so it's like... I'm fine with it just being the same design every time. I honestly prefer it. I like dungeons, but at the same time, part of me finds them exhausting. It's why, ironically enough, I don't actually make them a whole lot when I'm making D&D, like, or when I'm getting things ready for, like, D&D or Lancer. I don't do dungeons a whole lot. It's not because I don't like dungeons specifically, it's that I don't like the process of designing them. And I don't like the experience of playing them so much unless they're like really short and sweet and to the point. I think the moment your dungeon's gone above 4 floors and it's not trying to be a challenge, you've done something wrong. Like, there's this tendency that amateur game designers have where they just overcomplicate things to absolute high hell. And it's not intentional. It's never intentional to do it, but it's something they do where it's like, you don't have to create something ridiculously complex. You don't have to make a 10-floor dungeon where every floor is interconnected, and sometimes you may need to backtrack through several other floors to solve a puzzle. Like, I've known DMs who have tried to do that, and it always falls flat on its face, because ultimately, as a DM, we are amateurs. We don't make these games for a living. This isn't our job. We don't know what we're doing. We know what we like to do, and we know what can work. So we have a tendency to let our ambition kind of run wild. And one of the biggest things, and one of the best pieces of advice I think I can possibly give to anyone that wants to become a DM, is check your expectations. Or, another way to put it, make sure your ambition does not outpace your ability. Fundamentally, the big thing about D&D, Lancer, any pen and paper game is that you're not playing a video game. You're playing a game with other people. In this instance, like, it does, like, you can design things, like, the game developers, how they design things, it's like, it's what they did. But when you're playing a tabletop RPG, there are more people, right? Like, I know that that's redundant and overly simplistic, but there are more people you have to consider and think about.
You came.
Indeed.
Hey, where's that Vigalta or whatever? Hey.
Shh. It'll be here soon.
What?
It's getting closer.
What?
Oh no. Big evil tech baby.
Kusabira. That's what swallowed Zelkova?
That's right.
I think it's about time we call Pi.
Damn. Bring it on, you ugly bastard.
Or call anyone that still has their fucking avatars. Vigalta is protected by a barrier, making it difficult to attack effectively. For now, destroy the monsters surrounding it. Thankfully, the AI is smart and just immediately does that. But yeah, so if we thought that what we were seeing before with Ida was Eldritch Horror, this thing is just straight up, like, its naming conventions and the naming conventions of all of its little beasties all just follow Eldritch naming conventions. Like, I think that the little things it was summoning were like Mgaraz or something like that. Like M''GHA.
Is that thing healing itself? Damn. Disappeared.
Into the outer dungeons it
What
goes.
the hell was that monster?
Haseo.
Huh? That's Zelkova's voice.
Please, go to the Netslum terminal. Use it to look up data on the Vigalta. We'll never defeat this creature without it.
Yeah, alright.
Please.
The voice is gone.
Please, do as my brother says. He must know something. Go to the Netslum Bridge and use the terminal there.
But the Netslum got
Please,
destroyed.
Haseo? Wait. You are Haseo, correct?
Yep, still me.
Sorry. I'm terribly bad at remembering faces. Well then, my brother's fate is in your hands.
I kind of adore this strange virus child.
Weirdo. Never mind her. What could the Netslum terminal have to do with all this? Well, guess I'll just have to go there and find out.
But for real though, I actually love I actually really like the design of Vigalta. To the point where I almost think it would have actually just made a better villain for the third game. than Kubia. Honestly. But I get wanting to finish Kubia, especially given it.
Monitoring the situation, Haseo. Be aware that currently the Netslum has been disconnected from the other towns. You need to go here next. Get deep in there. You should be able to area hack your way into the Netslum.
Got it. Thanks.
Alright. Let's change it up again. Just keep swapping through people. Tabby's level 121. She is grinding like a motherfucker, so we're just going to let her keep doing her thing. We're just going to go with the classic again. Change it up, get rid of the ghost in the machine.
Now to go in deep and do a data search.
Oh, man. Sorry, I'm check. Nope, still broken. Sorry, I had to check that for my own sanity. It was like, hold on. Is this shit still broken? Yeah, it's still not aliased, right? Or rather, it didn't matter on PS2 because no one really cared. But it's like, now with better visuals, you can see when fucking the textures aren't even aligned right. Like this one, it's like, I know what happened here. I know exactly what occurred with this texture specifically. Like when they aligned these, like when they aligned some of them, I know what happened. It is off alignment by a single pixel. In this case, like, it's just slightly angled to the left by a single pixel. It's a super easy to miss fucking visual design quirk that can occur when you're dealing with any program. Or dealing with anything that fucking loads shit like this, words. That loads shit like this procedurally. This is pseudo-procedural generation. Like, this stuff, it's not really. And, yeah, it looks bad. I'm not going to sit here and say it doesn't. And nor do I want to make excuses. But, having worked briefly in a field that was very visual design heavy, I understand why that bit would get misaligned. Holy shit, now that I think about it, I've worked a lot of different shit. I have a lot of different experience. Damn. Like, not a lot, but it's, like, more than most. Like, because for a while, I was working as an engraver. Then for a while, I helped around, like, I assisted, mostly janitorial, but I assisted around a fucking auto shop for a while. Fucking worked retail for way too long, and then I have a degree in paralegal studies. I didn't actually realize just how much different types of experience I've got. That's weird. Anyway. Just sitting here realizing, like, holy shit, alright. Out of all those things, the thing I enjoyed doing the most was the engraving. Got to work with my hands and in a way that forced me to be creative. Because engraving's fucking cool, man. Like, actually sitting down, learning how to do it, and then doing it, engraving's a really cool process. Okay, cool. We did equip that. Like, one thing I remember, there was one day, we were especially slow, so I didn't feel like we were slow, we didn't really have a ton else to do, And so it was like, all right, well, I'll take this one job. It's looking like this plate will probably take about 30 minutes, 45 minutes maybe, to engrave, because it was a complex word. Damn, I am blanking on words a lot today. I'm gonna stop chewing gum. I don't think that's helping. It was a complex logo. And those can take a very decent amount of time, actually. Longer than you would expect to engrave a logo. It can take a while. After all, you're taking, in this instance, a diamond-tipped stick and dragging it across metal. Well, what it started doing, and we noticed it was doing this wrong at the start, was instead of dragging, which is what it should be doing, it was doing the really, really fine engraving technique. And this is something you can set these machines to do by default, and you never want to, because it can take several hours to finish a single logo. Because what it does is, instead of dragging to make, like, in this case, the logo was a box with 4 other boxes inside of it, and each one of those boxes had a, like, different recreational activity. One of them had an RV, one of them had boat, like, another one had a tennis racket, shit like that. Well, how it would usually go is it would only really lift the diamond engraver when it would have to. Otherwise, it would, like, just try and make it go all in one continuous line to make the process go faster. Well, what it was doing was it decided that instead of dragging in all one continuous line, it would just keep poking the metal over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it was working, mind. And it was making this fucking logo look absolutely bonkers ass good. Like, it was getting such fine detail that on this small tennis racket, you could see all the individual, like you could see every individual hole in this tennis racket the way, like, you would expect to be able to see it. It was on blackened brass, so the way that is like, there's a black sheen over the brass, and when it engraves, it comes through as brass with this nice black coating on everything else to visibly show it as different. And I personally, everything looks better on black brass, and I will die on that hill. Very rarely did I do a design and then sit there and say, yeah, that looked better on regular brass. It always looked better on black brass. Well, huge grudge, huh? There we go. Sorry about that. So, I think we let it run. I think we ended up letting it run for 3 hours-ish. And it still hadn't finished the actual engraved plate. Now, let's see what the destroyed net slum looks like. I'm curious. Oh, okay, it's just... looks a little destroyed and fucked up, but it's still floating. Got it. The data for it's just kind of bonked. Borked.
Finally, made it to the net slum. Now to head for the bridge.
But usually, like, that's not how, that's not how engraving logos would usually go. But it made this logo look so good that I actually wanted to let it finish what it was doing and finish out the logo, because holy shit, this is going to look insane. This is going to look really good, and will be an absolutely ridiculous example of our work. I think we should be charging more to do logos by, like, $5 because of it. Or maybe, like, the more complex the logo, the more it costs, stuff like that.
Abnormality in the data transfer. Confirming abnormality origin. Analysis will take several days.
What do you mean, days? Are you broken or something?
Yes. Hey!
Hi.
Thanks to your area hack, connection between Makanu and the Netslum has been restored. Leave that terminal to me. I should be able to shorten the analysis duration. So, why don't you go and give them all an update?
Them? Them who?
Your friends. I just spoke with them. It looks like they've all gathered in the Netslum.
Yeah, alright, I can do that. Yeah, like, just the engraving process, it's because it's not cutting away material. Like, material, of course, is leaving, because that's just the laws of physics, but it's like, man, it's just cool. I liked doing engraving a lot.
Oh yeah, by the way, teacher wanted to come to the world too when he heard about your return.
Teacher, in this case, being the character Saki Saka, also from the anime, has not made any appearances in the game, though, and even in the anime, his role was kind of diminished, so it's like, eh.
But circumstances in the real world prevented it.
I.e., they couldn't get the voice actor.
His exact words were,
I'm perplexed that I want to join in, and I'm surprised at how disappointing I find it that I can't.
but don't you worry, I will support you for the both of us.
Ah, Kuhn's here.
Haseo, I hear you're kicking butt at NAB. Eyes told me all about it. How's things with you? In my neck of the woods, well, things aren't going so hot. The world's shutting down. That means all my contacts with girls go out the window.
Rip.
When the game ends, so do my chances at love.
I mean, just transfer to another fucking MMO, my man.
Well, Kuhn hasn't changed.
And I've got nothing good going in the real world either. After GU disbanded and went their separate ways, I was the only member with nowhere to go. Pi got in at NAB. Her career took off. And I heard Yatta quit CC Corp and became a stockbroker or something.
You know what? That's fitting for Yada. You know? All right.
That reminds me, I haven't seen Yada here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's off cooking up some scheme or another.
Well, if he's a stockbroker, he's probably off his ass on cocaine at the moment.
Either way, looks like he went and left us all in the past. But you didn't come back here just to play around, did you, Haseo? I came because I want to support you, just like the rest of us here. You can count on me, on all of us. Don't try to go it alone.
Kaede first, just to get the actual story conversation out of the way.
Lord Zelkova. Acting as bait to protect the Netslum. I cannot believe he would do something so reckless. Even concocting a lie about inspections.
Kaede.
No, I understand. Lord Zelkova elected to conceal the truth from even the members of Moontree because he didn't want to expose us to so great a threat.
Yes.
But we are nothing. It should be us, not him, who...
That's a weird way to look at things. Also, very unhealthy.
worried for him. Master Haseo, I implore you, please find Lord Zelkova.
Yeah, see, Kaede's like the one of the only characters in this game I know fucking nothing about. And honestly, that's how I prefer it.
So you came.
No.
Huh?
It is you, Haseo. It is you who has finally come. How long have I waited for this moment? Back to the world. Back to me. At last. Haseo, you are my master,
Ah.
and I am your sword. The sword does as its master commands.
Man, this guy's hamming it up even more than he usually does. I appreciate that. Whenever I can hear like a VA actively hamming it up, I love it.
Just look around, Haseo. Everyone's come out in full force to help you.
This is true.
Just like with Ovan and the Twilight Brigade.
Is it Bo or Sokka we're dealing with? Bo. At least at the second.
Hey, Bo. How have you been? And, how's Saku?
Oh, she hasn't really been around much lately.
I see. Bo's sister, Saku, is an alternate personality living inside of Bo. It was created to protect him. If she's really nowhere to be found, then I guess that means Bo must be doing okay in real life.
Haseo, the reason why you came back to the world is because of Aina's brother Oban, right?
I like how they just don't even or nah,
Don't worry,
I'm not gonna say that.
I understand. You feel the same way about him that I feel about Saku. Be sure to let me know if there's anything I can do to help, okay? And if Saku were here right now, well, I'm pretty sure she'd say the same thing.
Thanks, Bo.
Now hold on.
There it is.
Yeah, thought I was gone for good, didn't ya?
Well, I mean, we were hoping.
But don't breathe that big old sigh of relief just yet. I'm not about to let you steal Master Ren out from under me again.
Is that you, Saku?
Duh! Who else did you think it would be, dummy? That said, I'll give Bo the benefit of the doubt. If he really wants to help you, I won't get in the way. But put him in any kind of danger, and I'll make sure you regret it, bucko. And don't get too close to my Master Ren, either. Oh, was that Saku just now? Oh, thank goodness. I thought maybe I'd never see her again.
Yeah. What a relief.
I think that's one of the only times we see an active, like, those two actively swapping between themselves like that. But I may be, just not remembering.
Until Oban is safe. I've got your back.
I may just not be remembering something from one of the previous games. It's been a lot of game, man. Like, this has been a lot, this has been a journey.
With the arena shut down, I felt like I'd gotten all rusty.
But nope, a couple of battles and I'm sharp as ever.
What the fuck? That was weird. Yeah, that was really weird. Alright, I guess the game just kind of borked for a second and voice lines got cut off? Or maybe it was because of, like, maybe Alcade's bugged?
Haven't hung out in the net slum in ages. Yeah, I doubt the locals are the kind who need a lot of extra support.
Huh. And I believe that's everyone? Yeah, that's everyone. Now Ina's here.
Haseo,
Oh, you came too, Ina?
yes. I spoke with Pai since last time. I heard from her about how you had lost your powers. How you took a job at NAB to try to save my brother. And that you finally found him. She told me he doesn't want to go back to the real world.
Why did Pi tell you that?
In all likelihood, Ovan will
Why did she tell you that? Pi, what the fuck?
Haseo, is that why you didn't say anything about it to me? You wanted to protect me from the pain of knowing my brother may never come back?
Aina, listen, don't worry about all that. The only thing that should be on your mind is what you're going to say to Ovan when he finally wakes up. Because he will. I am going to bring him back. You have my word on that. Okay?
Haseo, please, save my brother.
We're absolutely gonna try.
I wonder how the analysis is going. I should get back to the bridge and take a look.
How?
Haseo, the data analysis just finished. It went a lot faster than expected, thanks to you.
What?
To me?
Yes, all of the groundwork you laid at NAB really helped to shorten the length of the analysis.
What groundwork did I set? What?
Now then,
You know what? I'll just take your word
get
for
down
it.
to business and explain the results. Do you remember what I told you earlier? Right now, the world is in a severely unstable condition. The Vigalta you encountered is a byproduct of the instability produced when the world lost autonomous control. It will continue its struggle against a perishing world for as long as it lives.
Then I'll put an end to that. Tell me what I need to do to defeat it.
You can't.
Here, use this, Haseo.
What's this?
It's a fucking trainer program.
The program that will stop the destruction of the world.
Where did you get this?
I've worked for the company that made the game.
It's something else you helped with.
What?
It was your research at NAB that enabled the program's development. Monsters born from anomalies in the world can be weakened if the anomalies receive a correction, however slight.
Got it. So I just need to use this, right?
Wait a moment. I'll calculate the Vigalta's location for you.
Appreciated.
There's something I need to tell you. This world's data is starting to decay at an accelerated pace. At this rate, it appears highly likely that the World R2 will be destroyed much faster than was originally anticipated.
Good.
I see. There's not much time. I have to hurry. I need to head over to Sigma, Sacred Ruined Abandoned Isle, right away.
So we don't have a couple of days, we have hours, probably.
I have to defeat that. This will be tough.
Please bring people. This is a hard fight. Bring people. Most everyone is online now. Adelie and Endrance will bring along this time. Adelie because she's more or less a mainstay of the group and has been since game 1. And Endrance because he's a strong son of a bitch.
You.
I've been waiting for you, Haseo.
Okay, you already have been told that
To battle once more.
Actually, I'm Haseo.
Adelie once again getting confused for Haseo. This is a first.
The names to faces is not my strong suit. Now, we must hurry. You have to save my brother.
Haseo has to save everyone's brother in a day. Yes.
Well, anyway, I should go as far into the area as I can.
Literally telling you, don't worry about it. Just run to the end. Run to the end, run to the end. Which we will do exactly that. Until, of course, we... Damn it. I sometimes just accidentally hit that button when I'm trying to hit start. They're not even close to each other. It's just the way my hand works. I think we're going the right way. Provided this loops back down and around. Yeah, it does. Okay, we're going the right way. Nice. Swing wide to discover the platform. Not that it matters. All right. I'm also just trying to pay attention to, like, where I'm going. Because if I see a big room at a certain point, I want to make sure I equip Shadow instead of Demon Safe Shoes. Let us swap over. I'm going to swap over to Shadow now just in case the entire next floor is just fucked. But I'm almost certain it'll be on the next floor because 3 is the sweet spot for this game where it likes to kind of keep its dungeons relative. Eh, fuck off. I'm gonna just equip that again. Just gonna go straight. Alright. Not there, so we're gonna head down and through this door here. Arch. I don't know, these seem almost carved. I don't know how these came... Like, someone very clearly lived down here at some point. Or some things lived down here, because I don't believe that the monsters would have built these supports. And let me guess. The Shadow of Vigalta is gonna be through here. No. Oh, do they actually give you ample time to... No, they don't. It was like, oh, are they actually giving you just ample time to change your equipment if you want to, if you're paying attention? No. There's just a teleporter here because fuck you. Wow, another floor. Okay. There we go. No, still not it. Damn it, they didn't spawn in right away, so I didn't think there were enemies in here. Alright, this is just a really large room with a single chest. I don't want to keep just swapping over to Demon Safe Shoes and fucking the good item. This one goes to another... This one takes... Yep, okay. Up here, then. Anything? Anything. Unless the enemies just aren't spawning in again, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, finally.
Kusabira?
Shh. Just in time. It's coming.
It has wings now.
There's that ugly mug. Hey, I'm the one you want to fight.
Yeah, it's like this thing is like... I think fucking the Shadow of Agalta is really cool. Because fucking, like, this thing exists as a newborn existence in a world that has lost its ability to act independently. Pheno Jelly. And Haggis. And we are able to get it down to half health like it's no one's business because we're over leveled.
Not this time.
Modprogram.exe.
All right. Here we go.
Like before, it tries to res, and we're not going to let it. We're just going to shoot it until it stops moving.
It escaped,
But it spit out Zelkova, though.
but at least I was able to rescue Zelkova.
Haseo, you saved me?
Yep. Your little sister wouldn't stop bugging me too.
Sister? Oh.
Huh?
I've got a sister? News to me.
What? But you...
Brother, I'm so glad you're finally safe.
You do this on purpose, don't you? Wait, if you're not Zelkova's sister, who the hell are you?
Wait a moment. Yes, that must be it. Huh. So you're...
Huh?
Haseo. You require power, do you not? The power of your sealed avatar. Am I wrong? If she's here, it's a possibility.
What? What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Meet me at the Netslum Bridge later. I'll explain everything there. Now please excuse us. We have things we must prepare. So, little sister, shall we?
What the hell was that? Guess I'll head to the Netslum Bridge like Zelkova said.
Listen, I love that reaction from Haseo every time. It's like, what the fuck? Man, I'm a security specialist and I don't know what's going on. But no, I like the I like Vigalta because in concept, what it is, it's actually just really fucking cool. Because this SOB exists because the world is shackled. Like, Kubia, Ida, fucking Aura even, the epitaphs, all of that was because the world was semi-autonomous. And it turns out that the moment all that autonomy got stripped away, nah, here comes fucking Vigalta. You try, like, if you try to control the world, it rebels. If you don't, it rebels. The world in and of itself was created by Harold Urich unintentionally as a fucking eldritch horror in and of itself. The world is the mother of horrors. And it just keeps making them no matter what you try and do.
Haseo, I am going to remove the seal I used on you.
Why?
That's why you were looking for me, correct?
But what about the anti-existence?
It's no longer a concern. I'm going to use my sister's data.
Pardon?
When your avatar absorbed all the epitaphs, I had no choice but to seal it away. A being of such impossible power as Skaith, it would trigger massive distortions in the world and summon the anti-existence, Kubia.
Okay. Cutscenes loading, got it.
But were there to be an impurity, one such as Kusabira's data, Kubia would not appear.
Okay. So what the fuck is Kusabira, my man?
Now, open your eyes. This is your new power.
Homeboy's too fancy for a trench coat with only 2 tails. He needs 4. And now he gets a chain sword, so fuck you.
I'm right here.
And now, yeah, the gameplay is now much different. Because your skill trigger, you have 8, I think you have the option of like 8 now, or something insane. Or it's like you do 1, in like, 5th form, Ultimate Steel. 8 phases, Blade, Gate of Ouroboros. Comes with a new standard combos and arts. Double Trigger also behaves differently and can be activated by canceling out of an art using a different art. That is what that means. So what that means is we have all 8 epitaphs in our sword, meaning we have 8 different options for our skill trigger, all of which are themed after one of the 8 epitaphs. What this means is that instead of using a double trigger at the end of, say, Justice, like what it was previously, now, anytime we use an art, we can cancel out of it using the double trigger function, and that gets us access to the other 4 options for, like, you get access to the first 4 epitaph options, then you double trigger and get access to the next 4. Has 2 trigger boards with 4 arts each for a total of 8. First trigger board can be accessed with skill trigger. Double trigger gets you the second one. Are not available weapon change, editing the trigger boards, and Xth form arts. So we lose the guns, but this is really cool and makes up for it. Like, the guns are really cool. This is cooler. I like this bit. I like this a lot.
This is your final job extension, the 5th form. With Kusabira's data acting as an intermediary, Your mind and the epitaph have been safely connected.
Is Kusabira okay?
It would seem the procedure went smoothly.
Hey!
She'll be fine. I had to extract as much of her data as I could to neutralize Skate's monumental power. With a little rest, she ought to recover. Don't worry about me. You must go, Haseo. Now is the time.
She says to Pi.
It should be enough to break Ovan out of that ice.
Fine, I won't argue. But there's just one thing. How did you wind up with data capable of suppressing Skate? What the hell are you?
I've told you many times. I am Kusabira. I am Zelkova's sister. It's true. Let's just leave it at that for now. I don't want to ruin all the surprises.
Give me a break.
Zelkova's a virus, and she's just fucking a partner virus made by, like, the same guy or whatever. I don't know.
At last, I finally have the power to save Ovan.
Also, that is one hell of a happy trail. Jesus Christ.
Alright, time to head to the Chaos Gate.
Like, I've never heard of a fucking happy trail going from your, like, neck to your fucking nuts before. That's insane, my man. Oh, hey, Ovan's here. He's not just doing lines of cocaine. It's either that or he had to do lines of cocaine and now he's here.
I should probably go talk with everyone one last time before setting out for Ovan.
That kid was, that was not Aina. No. Kusabira and Aina are different characters. That kid was Ida, though. Oh, yeah, I guess if Kusabira is actually Ida. I don't know, my memory of this bit is a little, sketchy. Because I only ever played it once.
Master Yada has been supporting us from outside in the real world this whole time. In fact, he's the one who developed your initial research into that mod program that I gave you back in the net zone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Really? So the mod program was your handiwork, Yada?
If you're about to thank me, don't. I have my own motives for helping. I didn't do it for you. I damn sure didn't do it for Ovan's sake. But as the man who loved this world more than anyone, I'm not about to let him be the one who gets to go down with the ship. Understood?
Got it, you're still a douche.
Reason.
Understood.
Yada.
Enough talk. You've got to hurry. Alton, you must wake Ovan up and free him from this crumbling world.
Also, hey Axel, how's it going?
You've acquired. It ought to be possible.
Haseo, data disruptions have made. Head towards the cavern through this area. Go to the
Deepest part, area hack.
and area hack from there.
Glowing Genesis battery. Got it. Oh. Tabby's here.
You're going off to wake up Ovan, aren't you? Well, you better include me in your party. You, me, and Shino, together, we 3 Twilight Brigade members will bring back Ovan for sure.
Unfortunately, I think Tabby is still... You're currently feeling really good? Alright. Hell yeah.
Over a year ago, you fought to protect the world.
Yes.
This time it's different. Now you fight to protect Ovan from this world.
Correct.
To be honest, I think this suits you better than battling for some epic, glorious cause. I'm ready whenever you are. Let me know.
Hell yeah, bro. Really wish the camera turned faster, but you know what? It's fine.
Haseo, what's with that outfit? Did you get a job extension? Your old form was great and all, but this one? It's the coolest I've ever seen! You look like you're prepared, Haseo. Well, so are we. We're ready to give you all the support you need.
Alright, well, if you're prepared to give me all the support I need, Gaspardi, I need you to go fall down some stairs. Like, now.
I want to help you fight, Haseo. I want to be there with you when you save Oban. So please, please take me with you for the final battle.
Water.
Haseo, this is the big one, isn't it? Final battle. Well, got all my equipment in order, ready to leave whenever you are. Anything that messes with us won't know what hit it. Just make sure you tell me when you decide to head out. You got that?
Silence. Stare off into space. Sorry, I went AFK for a second. What's up?
Must you toy with me, Haseo? Such splendor before me. I cannot be held responsible for my reaction. Your form changes made you all the more lovely to behold. Temptation is too great.
I find it funny that we get the most attention for our form change. Like, out of any form change we do, we get the most attention for this one.
Oh, take me with you. Let us elope to where our love can be free at last.
Hey, Haseo,
Yeet.
sure to let me know when you're going to head out to save Aina's brother Oban, okay? If there's any way we can help out Aina, I definitely want to be a part of it.
I guess it makes sense for these two to be hanging out.
Brother, Oban's condition has turned critical. He might not even make it through the night.
I know. Remember what I said. You don't need to worry. We're going to bring Oban back before you know it.
Haseo.
Zelkova is here. Kaede, too.
Lord Zelkova, thanks to Master Haseo, everything turned out just fine in the end. But you need to be more careful. That was no inspection. It was suicide.
I had to do what was necessary to protect the Netslot. The world may be drawing to a close, but I couldn't just sit back and do nothing.
When the world is gone, the game ends, and we all return to the real world. But, Lord Zelkova, what's going to become of you? What will happen to you once this all vanishes?
Aw, nuts. I guess you figured me out, huh, Kaede?
Did you think I wouldn't notice?
I suppose I did. I'm sorry. You've always been able to see me for who I really am. Aw, don't worry, Kaede. I'll be alright. I promise.
Lord Zelkova.
The world may end, but this world itself will continue in some new shape. And whatever world comes after this, I'll be there. That's a promise. So, there's no need to worry.
Lord Zelkova.
Huh? I wonder, what could those two be talking about? Whatever it is, maybe now's not the best time to interrupt. Guess that's everything. There's no more loose ends left.
time to yeet Skeetus onto the final bits of the game. If you exist due to your skepticism, then how does a world exist? I don't know what that asshole's trying to go on about, but I do not have the brain capacity to currently go into philosophy. Wait, that's right, I gotta bring people, I think.
Damn. Running out of time. I'm off.
Who do we want to bring? Tabby's only 122. Yeah, she's not high enough level, unfortunately. Can't bring the thematic party along, so we're gonna bring along the Old Faithful. I don't need to save, I literally just did. I already did. Worry not. And now we will do a couple of fights, because I do want to show off the new form change, because it's really cool. Okay, so I do have a shadow equipped. Dope. And let's go Terror of Death. And cancel out of that into the Rebirth. Which just gets us a straight up different weapon. Ayo! And that's why I fucking love this final form and why I think it's actually just the best, like the coolest out of all of them. Because you get to do fucking that. Like this is, I'm sorry, but this is kind of what I think fucking X form should have been. Mirage of Deceit. Machinator. Yeah, alright. It's like, hey, do you just want to do two skill triggers against enemies? Yes? Is this a question? Propagation. The Avenger. A mace! Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. God, I love this weapon so much. Man, I really hope that sometime soon we get another Dot Hack series. I don't think we will. I think they're pretty much done with these. Like, I think they want, like, that this remaster was the swan song. Or at least it feels like it. But man, I want more Dot Hack in my life. Ah, it's a big-ass hammer! And of course we're gonna go for another one. Temptress. claws. Ah, that's right. You get the fucking... Technically, each one of those, when you, like, when you activate them, the attack's move is, like, it's named after the phase, but when you use it, you get the voice line for whatever the move, like, one of the moves or the signature move of each one of the epitaphs, and I think that's just really cool. Items... We must go fast! Or at least faster. Wait a second, I want to check. Okay, they did do it. That's funny. Alright, so the thing that I was checking, because I realized when I used the speed talisman, like, wait a second. Haseo's fingers were outstretched, and the models, like, these models shouldn't be capable of that. Their hands are kind of like, Gundam hands a little bit, like, from model kits, where it's like they just kind of have this basic action figure grip. But Haseo, like, this new, like, they didn't make new models for anyone else but Haseo for this part. And since this is a new model, he gets, like, the pre-rendered, my fingers are out. Whereas everyone else gets the same old, same old. That's... I didn't notice that until just now.
This is it. Come on. This is it.
Yeah, I've done all these. We'll just do... fucking... And rapid round to this corner. Let's hope that I don't get into combat. No combat. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're here for fucking area hacking. I'm not sure if we gotta... Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get a cuts... Like... I'm not sure if I'll have the opportunity to change my equipment before getting into the Volga fight. Volga? That's not it. Vigalta. But if I do, I'll just try and change equipment in during the fight. If I can't, I don't think it'll be too big of a problem. Okay. Teleporter to teleporter. Already doing this. Ah, yes, a super belt. Good old super belt. What are we looking at? Alright. Another one. And another one. Another belt. Either this last bit is going to be the boss, or it's going to be another just straight ahead teleport. Unfortunately, it's just another floor. Which means we're just going to go right back into the safe shoes and just keep running. We'll find him eventually, I'm sure. Okay, literally just turn left. Overly simplistic dungeon design. Just go north. That like it's simplistic dungeon design, but it's like when dungeons are designed like this, I have to question why you put the time into designing it. Like I prefer smaller and simpler dungeons, but not like this. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, okay, we'll do a boss fight, I guess.
How's that? Yeah, this is it.
Big hammer! And yeah, let's just hit him with the rebirth. Big cannon damage. Need to find anomalous data. There's the anomalous data. If you proceed further, you will be unable to return to town. It's like, yeah, alright. Because we couldn't just go here ourselves, I guess. No, the data corruption, though.
Ovan. Wake the hell up! Ovan! Come on, wake up! The ice is gone. Open your eyes. There's someone desperate to see you. She's been waiting for over a year. I've been waiting. You can't just sleep your life away! Wake up right now! Get up! Come on! Wake up! Please! Please, Ovan!
At long last, I've made it here.
Huh?
I knew where you were. But I didn't have the power to break you free from your prison. Until now.
That's right, she is Ida. I forgot that for some reason.
You can hear my voice. I know you can. Just like you did before.
No way. That's not possible.
Hi?
An Ida signal. No. Don't tell me she's...
You are the being. I am its shadow. I am you. You are me. We are two, become one.
The Black Ida that possessed Ovan. It has somehow managed to evolve human-like in
Haseo. Her memory. The Ida's memory has explained everything to me. So it would seem you have woken me up.
Ovan?
Back then, when I activated Rebirth, I left behind no regrets or attachments. And at the end of it all, Ina's recovery proceeded as I'd hoped, and I got to watch you grow into the man you are today. I chose to come here. I wanted to disappear at the very edge of this world. For me, it seemed the most fitting.
You freaking idiot!
Finally! Good!
Ready to cut the crap now? You know that's not true. Maybe saving your sister this way made you happy. But do you really think anyone else is okay with this? You don't really want it all to end like this. I refuse to believe it. It's not you, is it? It's Kusabira. It's that Ida whispering in your ear, isn't it? Ovan, there are two paths before you. One path will lead to safety and shame. The path where you turn your back on reality and sleep in that ice forever. The other path leads to peril and pride. The path where you return to reality and face up to the truth. So, which is it gonna be?
You certainly know how to twist my arm. So, I'm in for a struggle, huh?
So, welcome to the world.
I genuinely love the writing of that bit a lot, and the writing that leads up to it, because that feels like a genuinely organic exchange between those two. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Where are we? An outer dungeon? Pi, can you hear me? Nope. No connection. Damn. Guess all we can do is move on.
So this is what they call a rude awakening, huh? What?
These are the crappiest circumstances I can think of. But even so, feels like I've been waiting forever. Waiting for us to stand together, side by side. And now, there's nothing that can scare me.
You mean nothing that can scare us?
Let's do this, Ovan.
You got it, Haseo.
And this is the culmination of the fucking game right here. Actually getting Ovan in your fucking party. Getting to fight shit with Ovan.
How's that? Yeah, this is it. Duh.
It's not over yet. Go. This is the end.
This is it. Duh.
Like, I don't have to fight these things. I'm doing it because fucking... the game's giving me the opportunity to fight with Oban. I'm doing it. Yeah, we're gonna swap over to this one. Yeah, I would certainly say so. Yes, Oban. That did indeed go well. Fortunately, can't do the quick dash outside of combat. Yeah, you're fine, Oban. Oh shit! Hell yeah, I can even call. I fucking love the double trigger that it does in this one so much because you get to fucking swap between targets. So you can just keep just annihilating enemies with fucking skill triggers. It's so cool. However, we don't have to keep fighting forever. These are, after all, very easy enemies, and we're not really getting any XP for them, so we're not just going to keep fighting things if we have no reason to. But we're almost to the end of this portion, so I am going to BRB so that I don't have to stop during an important bit. I'll be gone for like a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Didn't want to fucking take that pee break when something important occurred. Ah, yes. Big evil man boss. Let's hit him with a good old propagation again. I'm feeling it. Mostly because it does a lot of damage. We didn't have to do that. I wanted to do that. Big floaty man with an aura. Oban moves slow as shit. Multi-floor outer dungeons. Kill me. We're equipping these and we're not turning them off. You know, I don't know why we don't fight outer bugs in here. That's something, that's weird. Like, we're fighting regular-ass enemies with filters on them, which, granted, the filter looks really good. Like, I really like the way these things look, but they are regular enemies. Like, the thing that always made the outer dungeons feel special was that there was these enemies that you couldn't encounter anywhere else. Is it weak to any of these? Nope, then we're just gonna go with Rebirth since it's just a chunk of damage down its throat. What was that? You're trying to do damage to me? No. I'll just keep beating the dead body. This is fine. And next floor. How many floors do I have to go through? We'll find out. Every dungeon's been like 4 floors so far, so I imagine it'll probably be that again. We'll see. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, whoa. Alright. Ah, that's why. I appreciate when they give context clues like that. Like, hey, big fight's coming up. Here's a big hallway. Alright, Vigalto, you big stupid baby.
Come on, Ovan. Beating that thing is our ticket out of here.
Works for me.
Yeah, fun fact, Ida's not evil as fuck anymore. The Rebirth somehow made it not evil. Has grown stronger, and with its barrier fading, it continues to command the other monsters.
How's that? Yeah, this is it.
Oh no!
Come on.
Then I'm gonna absolutely hit this fucker with.
How's that? Yeah, this is it.
Magnificent. God. That's one thing that this game and the series as a whole has always done really well, and that's just really flashy, cool-looking combat. Like, there are 2 things that I would want to see out of a continuation of Dot Hack, and that is expanding on the combat so that it's closer to a combo-focused game like DMC, and expanding upon the out-of-game segments to make it more in line with, like, a Persona title. That's a dream game, and I know it is. Like, the amount of work required to make something like that function alone would be insane. But my god, if I ever had a dream game, that's it right there. Dot Hack with DMC gameplay, with like Devil May Cry gameplay, not DMC gameplay, but like Devil May Cry gameplay, and Persona social bullshit.
Take that. This is it.
Oh shit. I'm absolutely gonna go mercilessly wreck this fucker. Oh, it's just gonna keep doing that. Okay. Very good to know. Then I won't bother with them. Am I gonna be able to get there? Yes! Nice. Oh, thanks, Ovan. Yep, just gonna do this real quick since I have to be the healer. Of course, we're gonna just keep beating it mercilessly. Nope.
This is it. How's that? Take that. This is it. Take that.
Just mercilessly, just... Alright. Ah, no! No, 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 no. Don't like that. Ovan's also eating fucking shit. Thankfully, he has full heals. God damn it. I absolutely hate Paralyze. I guess I didn't keep any of those, did I? That was my mistake.
Come on. This is it.
Fuck you, Duke! That's fine. Ovan didn't get caught in it, and he would have taken more damage from that than I am. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna hit it with the propagation starting off. And then we are just gonna hit it with a good old-fashioned The Avenger. There we go. The Ghalta itself has fallen, and Ovan is leveling up like a maniac. Yeah, Ovan felt a little underleveled for that. Like, I should have been fighting everything I was running into. Also, I like how Ovan just has 2 guns now. And this! This is awesome. I don't know what that thing on its back is, but this is really cool.
The hell?
Like, you got the fucking one sin.
Weaken the damn thing.
I think I understand. The more the world degenerates, the more this thing's strength compounds.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like you have Cernunnos, the one sin, and then the thing on its back, which I don't know what it is.
Must be to preserve this world's structural integrity.
Like, that might be something from 3 that I've never fought, but I have no idea what it is.
Outside of the game spec. That's why it
Or is a secret boss in this thing, which maybe.
why it keeps attacking you. Any attack that doesn't finish it just makes it more powerful.
In that case, I guess we better take this thing down in one strike. Ovan, we gotta hit it at exactly the same time.
What? So that's your plan. If anyone can do it, you can. After all, you've got all 8 phases now. Very well then. You lead, and I'll adjust to you.
Oh yeah, like I saw Cernunnos, the one sin, and then it's that red thing on the back that I don't know what that is.
I am. We are. Right here.
And then there's this fucker, the coolest fucking thing. Like, this thing gives me mad Omnimon vibes, and I'm here for it.
Let's finish this.
Like, I am gonna quickly pause this so I can look up this thing's name and see if what's on its back hat, like, is something I've just missed. Or maybe that just is the No, I think that is actually... No, yeah, that is just the actual boss. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. You thought that would hurt? Yeah, okay. Voodoo Pulse. Oh no. Oh, shit, it's also got one of the, giants from the, canyon field in its fucking shoulder. That's neat. Like, it's got that, got what it looks like is some... Oh? Oh? This ain't over, I know for a fact this ain't over. That was too easy. Yep, now it just turns around so that the fucking Cernunno side is looking at us. He had to change position so a different broadside was facing us down. Yep, because there's a statue of the God of Law Falset in there, too. And its underside. I like this thing's design a lot, actually. Ooh. Eat my shorts! Yup, hits us with Voodoo Pulse again, sending us back. Oh! I just realized what that fucker on his back is! If I'm right, that's really fucking cool. I'll get into it in a second, but I think I know what that is. Fucking, Kashta Badger. No. Was it Kashta Badger Battle? The fucking Hidden Forbidden Battlefield. I think that thing was like... I think that's the dragon that was curled up. Like, the big stone, like, the big stone thing floating in the sky. Like, that's curled into a bit of a ball. I think that's what that is. I didn't realize that until, like, now. But I think that's what that is. Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was too busy geeking out about what I think is something. Oh! Fuck. Eat my shorts, you piece of shit. Yeah, it's like, the more that I look at this boss, the more things that I notice in it, and the more it's like, yeah, this is fucking cool. Yes, it was called the Kashta Badger Battlefield. Okay. I'm still not sure if I'm right in the... Come on. There we go. That's all the fan servicey bits of Vigalta dead. Now I have to kill Vigalta itself. Moralta. Okay. That's just... I needed to write down its name real quick. Because I know for a fact I'm not going to remember it after the fight's over. Its homing lasers will absorb your HP. How about you eat my shorts, you piece of shit? You want to heal? Fuck you! Come on. What was that? Demon stomach? What does that do, huh? Get a free just bunch in on it before it starts sending fuckers out at us. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. You ain't never get to heal in my house! Nope, okay. Come on. I've almost got it. Yeah! And then it's so big I literally can't miss.
This is it. All our memories of the world, all these emotions, all concentrated in this one attack. Take this!
Alright, so... I need to look this up. I need to look up Kashta Badger and see what that thing is. I need to see if I'm right.
gotten stronger, Haseo.
I don't know.
Yep, that's it. I was right.
That was always my goal, but
Or at least I'm very close to being right.
I couldn't get anything done by myself.
Like,
last
I
time.
think that's the intent, is that thing is the big fucker from Kashta Badger. Though its design, of course, looks a little bit different. It's like, the overall design is...
Seeking power. Do you know Tri-Edge? It's coming here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. That's enough! I told you to stop it! Hey, cut it out! Stop! Athalie! All right, now give us back Athalie's epitaph!
With your fully developed avatar, your Grim Reaper.
Tri-Edge is a true identity. You're kidding, right?
I won't go back. I won't let myself run in power. I won't lose myself.
Don't forget about us.
We will always be together for all time.
I am right here! I was able to survive. Right here. Everyone was there. All right, this is it.
I believe it.
It's time. All of the feelings that I've carved deep into the world are going into this one attack! I'm here.
And that's exactly what has made you stronger.
What are you looking at?
It's just that Anna, Anna.
Welcome back, Ovan.
I'm home.
People, the world itself, all linked by some ineffable, invisible force. Hearts and minds intertwine, and thus another new world comes into being.
Congratulations on completing Dot Hack GU Volume 4. You are now able to invite Ovan to join your party. To invite him, you must find him in Makanu and talk to him. Now you are free to enjoy the world's final day. Forever! Gotta launch the world to go meet up with everyone. Because there is just a little bit more to do. There's a dungeon that I'm not going to do on stream. Sorry about that. Stream's ending today, and the stream's about to end for the day, and it's not going to be enough content to get us through a whole stream for tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing something a little different. But after this, I'll talk more in a second.
Ovan. You sure you're okay to be logging in? I thought you were still in the hospital.
Not to worry.
What do you mean?
I wanted to see you here in the world.
Also, I find it funny that Ida just deliberately hides the fucking weird arm shit when he's in towns.
But we kinda just saw each other.
That's not what I mean. I guided you, raised you, trained you. So on this day, when the world ends, I consider it my duty, my right to see you all grown up one last time.
And once again, you've completely lost it. Looks like some things never change.
This entire bit here is just a fucking love letter to fans, and I love it.
Regardless, you're here, Ovan. So, you want to go on?
Why not?
Just don't push yourself. You're supposed to be resting, you know?
Oh, Haseo, my brother's doctor told me that he'll probably be ready to leave the hospital soon. Maybe sometime around the middle of next month. Once he finally gets out of the hospital, I'm arranging to have him come live with me in Germany. Haseo, thank you. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Even though Ovan is maybe still a wanted criminal, I'm not sure. I know at the after the rebirth, he was a wanted man.
The world will be over. And with it, Ovan's story will finally end too. You're the one who drew the curtains closed. You picked up the story where he left it and brought it to its conclusion. Haseo, thank you.
And the best part about this being a love letter, they don't fucking invalidate the ending of 3 and how Shino and fucking Haseo interact and their general chemistry together here for the sake of, Shino being all over Haseo now. They don't... She's not all over him. They don't change her really at all.
Don't you think Ovan and Shino make the cutest couple?
You could say that.
Huh? Yes or no, Haseo? It's a simple question.
Tabby being entirely oblivious.
Aw, the world's ending. This is the suckiest day ever. Part of me wants to cry, but you know what? We should enjoy ourselves instead. Right till the very last second.
And then he'll cry because he has no friends.
That's the Nard spirit. Let us know the next time you're gonna go adventuring, Haseo. We'll be sure to lend you a hand, just like always.
There they are. I was saving the best... I think the best cutscene? I think Endrance and them should be around here too, I would have to imagine. I could just imagine them being else. Yeah, there they all are. Wait, what? Why did Hirugi want to talk to me? Look after yourself. My final message. Wait. No, that's a boat. Okay. Like, I saw something moving, it was like, maybe a person. No, it's not, it's a boat. And... no. Alright. Nah, never mind, there are people over here. Hunting the terror of death isn't a bad way to spend my last few hours in the world. I do find it really weird that they didn't give, like, Matsu any voice lines. But I could also imagine that, you know, getting people to voice shit is expensive. And they may not have been able to afford to get him in here for what is effectively a 2-hour love letter to fans. Which I'm just trying to do right by going up and meeting with everyone, including this maniac. The world I so adore will come to an end. Today is the final day I have to bask in the glow of its elegant design, its transcendental graphics. If you thought I was about to cry, then sorry to disappoint. I'm as calm and collected as ever. Do you know why? Because the world will continue forever and always. Development for the next project is already... whoops. I almost let slip something I shouldn't. See, I don't know how much of that is, like, just an in-character, in-universe joke versus how much of that statement of fucking the next quote-unquote project being in development is, like, actually true. Just because of what Pyros as a character is and what he represents in the game, it's like, is that an actual, like, Easter egg? If you go and talk to Pyros, it's revealed, like, yeah, we've got something, like, we've got stuff in store. Because literally all I want is just more .hack, man.
The world will soon be naught but a memory. But I have no regrets. Why, you ask? Because I was able to meet you, Haseo. Because I had the honor to fight for you. Haseo, please tell me we may spend our final hours together. I must be sure that the love we share is true.
Goodbye! Nah, I like Entrance. Entrance is a cool character. Who designed this fucking dock?
This is the last day, so let's play together until the very end, okay?
Oh, sure. Let's go have a good time today.
There's no time for that, stupid!
Huh? Sokka?
Today's the last day! The last chance for me to confess to Master N how I truly feel.
Pretty sure it's not a secret.
Shut up! Oh, today's the day! It's really gonna happen! Oh, wait. What just happened? Somehow I get the feeling Saku is super excited. I guess both of us must be happy we get to play with you.
Oh yeah, that's wonderful.
God, that's... Yeah, I don't know where they keep, like, where they're having, like, people tuck away. Ah, here's the fucking... There's Antares. Hell yeah, Antares. Taihaku being a champ as always. Like, the fucking... the 3 old arena emperors just actually being really cool people. I'm not counting fucking, Antares amongst, or Endurance amongst them, just because of everything that happened afterwards. But it's like Antares, Taihaku, and Sirius are dope, and I love those characters a lot.
I suppose this is the happily ever after part of the story. Now, there's only one problem left to solve. What about my future? How am I supposed to get by? Haseo, you'll listen to me, won't you? I took the CC Corp entry test this spring for the 5th year in a row. When a part-timer at a company applies to be full-time, it's only fair to at least consider him. That's just common courtesy, right? Maybe CC Corp doesn't even have any common courtesy.
Coon's finally beginning to realize how corporations function.
They hire me full-time.
Poor Coon. Screams to the void, yet no one will listen. Was that everybody? Yes, they aren't here to talk to. I imagine she's going to be in Net Slum. Yes, yes, probably in Net Slum. Yup. I like how he just starts at Max Affection. Because, duh. Yada's probably in Net... Actually, yeah, I haven't seen Yada or Pi. Probably missed them, honestly. Just walked right past them. I'm going to do another once-over of the area, just check the places that I haven't walked through yet. I'm holding off on talking to Adelie and Alcade. I want to save the best fucking cutscene for last. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to run along this pathway here and see if we can find where these nerds at. Which I get the feeling we really won't. I think they're in Net Slum. Either they're in Net Slum or they're not here. And I've already been over here, but I guess one more check can't hurt. Low poly birds. Gotta love it. Nope, just Pyros and these nerds. The only other place I haven't really checked is over closer. I'm gonna go back to the at-home real quick, see if they're just not there. I don't think they are, though. Like, unless they're, like, in front of the door. Yeah, no. They're not there. They're not back there, and they won't be along this walkway either. Okay. We're just going to go talk to Adelie and Alcade, and then head over to the Net Slum, talk to the last few people, and then we're going to call it good for the day. Or I'll just check Dome. Yeah, let's check Dome first. I didn't really do a good check of Dome. I just spawned in and left. Oh, it's these assholes. Don't forget about us, Terror of Death. We're going to have a rematch someday. It's our policy to give noobs a proper welcome. No matter what version of the world it is, we'll be there PKing our hearts out. Assholes. What?
Haseo, there's something I have to do in Sigma Forever Crimes.
It's not every day you're the one asking me for help.
I appreciate it. Come talk to me once you're ready.
Alright, I guess we're doing the extra dungeon anyway. Still gotta go talk to the girls, though. Provided they're still there. I hope they're still there. I hope going to the Dome doesn't just make them disappear. No, okay, good.
I can't believe it's the last day of the world. Well, I'm not gonna waste it by moping. No regrets.
And they don't beat the shit out of him. I know the entire reason the bike isn't here is because including it would have required them to keep guild functionality, and you don't really need it, but... like, as far as the game is concerned, like, the action... That's right, I need to fucking... I wanted to end the stream anyway, so this is fine. Thank y'all, everyone, for stopping in. It has been a fucking journey. Start to finish, the Dot Hack series is now done. Or the Dot Hack GU series is now done. I will probably never stream Dot Hack, the original quad, just because of how difficult they are to obtain. But if somehow I end up being able to get a hold of them and I actually want to stream them, maybe that'll change. But for now, I have been the Train Gang. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Stay safe. Stay healthy. I love all y'all. Have a good one.